shadows, Zeroden rise. Crimson twilight, terrorize skies. Wielding death, whispers cold. Grim embrace. Zeroden's wrath, nights grow darker. Soul and power, hunter supreme. Endless nightmare, twisted dream. Breaking omens, blood-drenched path. Ruin right aftermath. Eyes of owner, abyss gazed. Life consumed, chaos blazed. Cursed whispers, silent scream. Warriors blade, cuts through the dread. Hearts of steel, forged in flame, bound to ruin, eternal name. Zeroden's call, haunting night, bringer of pain, endless fight. Darkened realms, burning higher, ashes fall, thrones of iron, savage storms, under moon, hunters prey, losing time. Eternal torment, blood-drenched path, ruin rise after.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you, Chris, for starting us off with the massive, massive raid. 320 people. Look at this champ. Look at this champion. She's like, I can't do the. I'm like, you can do them. I know she can do them. She's just frustrated. You can do them. I know you're fed up, but you know what? You can do them. I know you can. I know you can. You just don't know the mechanics. And I bet you if you knew the mechanics, you'd be good. She's the most important BDO streamer ever. I agree. She's very urgent. She's the most urgent, and whenever she streams, I get, like, you know how when you get an urgent email, there's a little exclamation point and a red flag? I get that every time she streams. Hilltime, thank you for the prime sub right out the gates, bro. Appreciate it. I said urgent. He said important. I said urgent. It's the same thing. If you send an email as urgent, everybody knows that. Come on. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Is the evasion roll? I keep telling her it's the evasion roll. What do you mean? Like, was she using evasion roll? Or was she just not using? Oh, it's why? Isn't it an iframe for you?
It's not at the beginning or end.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, as long as you're able to get gapless iframes, it really doesn't matter. No, let me get my music up. Well, there's mechanics that will kill you either way if you don't do them, and that's why I was like, I'm gonna do them later. I'm doing all the calamities, so see that's why you can learn from what you can learn something from watching. She's like, I can't learn from watching. I'm like, well, that's why I'm trying to help her. I do these every week. I learn by doing, sure, but I also understand that there are some things that I need context for, right? Like something I struggle with, like if I am learning, like this is me, this is my learning process. Let's say I go into a game or a game mode. I've never done it before. If you explain to me ahead of time, I'm lost in the sauce. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. But what ends up happening is if I have experienced it and then I see can recognize it and be like, oh, panic, and then I know what to do intrinsically. But with these boss rushes, I like learn how to basically just do them inherently. All right, I am right. Are we going to Blue Battlefield afterward? Is that what's going on? Oh, do they have space? Well, let me know. Let me know if there's space. I'll go. I'll show up late. All right, let's do it. Who are missing? Answer him, of course. Missing, answer him. Chris, get in the voice chat. Let's bring these guys up. There they are. Let's do it.
Tentative person doesn't show up, there's one slot.
Well, Enstram's here. He's talking in chat. Yeah, I'm in the party, Chris.
Wait for cooldown.
We don't need to be in a spot. Yeah. Well, we're waiting for Enstram. We are waiting for Enstram. Let me buff up anyway. I gotta grab my buffs. I mean, it's not the same thing. If it was the same thing, I would use the same word. I agree with you. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, you can still learn from some things just by visually watching. Thank you for the follow there, Miss Breaks. Welcome in, welcome in. Miss Bree. Oh, yeah. Chris was telling me about you. She's been in here before, but I've seen her before. Miss Bree, Chris was telling me about you. She was telling that you're a console creator, one of the, she's partnered, right? Console partner? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. It's a rough business, console partner. Partner, that's a rough business. Okay. While we wait for Answer to show up, I am going to do a quick tap, I think. Wait, hold on, let me change my title. I will. I failed everything. I didn't get anything out of that. Hardware boss rush. Right? And then we'll do a potentially Blue Battlefield. Okay. I should only have but one, but dude, somebody was wailing hard today. I'm telling you, I got like 15 costume pre-orders today. I already burned some of them. Let's do it. What the hell? Why is my chat disappearing?
Let's do it.
What is this? Do you see this? That's so weird. My chat's disappearing. Where's it going?
Sucking it up.
Why did it do that?
I don't know.
That's so weird. It like ate my chat. All right, let's see here.
Ned. It's okay. We are big fans of the console peoples around here.
Can we tell Answer him what's going on? What is he doing?
By the way, JJ, the evasion roll for Nova, they had to add in. We didn't have that until like 6 months ago. We actually never had an evasion roll until recently, and it's not working as it's supposed to.
I got 2 minutes and change.
He just showed up. We're ready to rock. Let me extract my costumes. We're waiting for you, Answer. So once you're here, we're ready.
Yeah. Jarbel's still not done putting Elizabeth to sleep, and I just got the other one down, so if he wakes up, I'm gonna have to stop. It's fine, I don't care.
He wants to talk about his little cuties.
If these nerds want to know...
All right. Okay. Well, once you're ready, we'll be ready. Like, let me. I'm just gonna do a tap while we wait. I have a deck weapon to tap. A
Good luck.
deck shield. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to need it. 'cause
Let
this
me
thing-
absorb your negative energy.
Hopefully you're not
Okay.
like me, who just failed like 8 awakening weapon attacks. Go, go, go!
Listen, you only fail until you
I
succeed. I think I only have one tap available, so.
I failed 32 taps today.
I think I
I
felt
saw.
like 15 deck accessories.
Attempt number 78. Here we go.
70?
Goes. It does not
Yeah.
go.
On to attempt number 79. Dude, I felt like that was not all. Oh, it didn't even open up. Oh my god, damn it! I'm so stupid. I have more costume boxes to break open.
I was about to say, you said you bought a bunch of costumes.
Yeah, I was like, how come I only have 4,000 crowns?
Skyrim is here.
He's here. Okay, let me do my
He is
attempts real quick.
physically standing there.
Extract outfit. Yeah, all the costumes that I filled on pre-order, like somebody was wailing big time. Like somebody, there was like 5,000, or there was like 5 costumes actually sitting. I was like, what? Like that's how hard they wailed. They cleared out the queue and they had enough for it to sit. I was like, Jesus.
Of course, they sold.
I had pre-orders filled today too, so yeah.
I had freaking like 15 pre-orders filled. It's crazy. All right, here we go. And attempt number 79.
He goes. It does not go.
Dude, it really wanted to.
It's alright.
It really wanted to go.
We're gonna get them on Wednesday, or not Wednesday. We're gonna get them on Thursday when we get like 20 free hammers.
Oh, I ain't having this. Crap out
I
of
mean,
somebody.
it's going to go eventually. A 1% chance is
If we
better than
don't
a
get
sub
it,
1% chance.
If we don't get it, I'll spend another 90 billion silver and buy another 10 attempts.
Well, maybe. Well, with the event that's going on right now, have you been doing the what's it called event? The no, yeah.
Yeah, the crowns are nice from there. They're cheap.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, I'm ready to rock. You guys all ready?
Yes.
Yes, I will pop the thingies.
All the buffs
Yummy
up.
Human is up.
All right, and then
Make
pop
sure
my
your
deep
house
sea,
buff.
deep sea, Alkstone on,
Alkstone,
food, all the
Villa
boofs.
Pass, church buffs,
Pain and suffering.
pain and suffering. Yep,
Well, there's no
that's what
pain
we're
and suffering
for,
here.
Pain and suffering.
This is the easy stuff. No pain
I mean,
and suffering.
Cash just got a
pal.
whole bunch of upgrades, so you know we should beat our times.
True. Our time should be massive
Yeah,
right now.
my little 6 AP is going to do a whole lot.
It actually does. You act like it doesn't do a lot. 6 AP does a
It
lot.
does, actually.
You act like
Actually,
it doesn't.
a whole nother bracket.
Yeah, actually, because in PVE especially,
Yeah.
every AP point is like 17 AP. So
I
it's,
know it is.
it actually is a lot. We went up like 60 PVE AP. It's pretty nice.
I'm literally trolling.
No, I did not. I failed 32 times
What?
on
Sh-
trying to get Tet armor.
She did
and
not get
trying
it.
to get Deck Karazak.
She used every hammer and every cron and it all failed.
Yep. And then I even bought more and I failed more. And I had 2 silent crystals to use on my armor and those both failed.
She has a remarkably bad luck. She might end up pitying a fallen god, which is rough.
Well, I pitied Try, so pitying.
It's just the fallen god is rough because it is actually harder to get. Like it's like sovereign. Once you get it, it's the hurdles get smaller. So it's a big hurdle to get over.
Well, I pitied
Yeah.
10 on my sovereign, and yeah, I did eventually get 1 to hex, but yeah.
No mechanic.
No mechanics. No mechanics. No, he stiffed me.
everyone's stunned.
He stiffed us all.
Everyone is stunned.
He stunned all of us.
Go, 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 go.
Hit him. No. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
hit it.
Yes. Just before he did it.
That was so close to not
was
doing
close.
Iron Fist.
Those debuffs, the debuffs got him.
Oh, nice, Lunarly. You got some upgrades. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. Yeah, that's big grats, man. So some less suffering there.
Yeah, Dragonair said he got all 3 of his weapons to deck.
It's nice.
What game is this? This is Black Desert Online. So I'm doing a group boss rush with my guild
Hey,
mates.
look, it didn't even have
We are
seen
doing
it.
these for basically they're timed. Like there's some leaderboard challenging on the times, but these are
Bro,
weekly
bro.
bosses we do. We do these once a week together.
Go get the crystal while he's burrowing.
Everyone else stand together.
Yeah, I went from 827 to 833 gear score.
That's huge. Yeah, that's a big gain.
What she's saying is that she was sandbagging us last week, but not actually enhancing until now.
No sandbagging this week for Cass. Remember, we want to animation lock him at the 50% mark. This is it. This is it. Do damage. Do damage. Do damage. Do damage. That's it. Oh, we might do it. We might one-shot him. Make sure you E-buff and Z-buff right when he comes out.
Oh yeah, I would if my E buff actually did anything.
Well, it makes you look pretty.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. See, it's true. It does do something.
Watch. You want to watch me use it? Let's
Alright,
watch.
Cass,
Ready?
what are you doing
Ready?
here under these
I'm using
stairs?
it. Yeah,
Good job.
I did
I'm
it.
You did it.
I can't do that.
I used my E buff, guys.
Alright, you didn't even get stunned. You can just sit there and levitate.
Yeah, I used my stamina though.
Blast him.
Give me more BSR.
Yeah,
Oh,
stop.
Was
Was that
no
not a top
mechanics.
time?
It's still not our new high score, dude.
Yeah, we've done it.
The new high score for me.
What's our other high score?
Okay, let's see. What our highest? We were 2 seconds off our highest score.
Ugh.
2 seconds.
Oh man.
But you know what? It is always rewarding when we did that.
Stunned.
It is. It
We all
literally
got
is.
stunned.
Actually, if we all didn't get stunned, it wouldn't have. That would have been the new high
Could've been
score
a
for
couple
sure.
seconds faster.
For sure. No, you're right. It is because we all got stunned.
So if you load in quick enough, you can actually see there's a white dot on the minimap that is your class.
Yeah, you guys got to load in faster. You can see your white dot.
Jokes on you, I see white dots all the time.
Alright, Cass, I'm gonna need you to kill this guy.
All right, fight him in the middle.
Yeah.
When he appears.
He will appear. Like right now. Like right now.
Fuck, you
Now.
can kill a free one.
I can kill like 2 of them before he shows up.
Chris. You
I'm here.
It's too slow.
took longer.
About to do half moons. Blast him.
Blast! Blast!
There's half moons. Held on. It was risky.
I'm gonna die to these thingies.
Don't die to the thingies. Live to the thingies.
Don't do that.
Okay.
See? No die.
I am gonna die during the cutscene.
No die.
Oh, not allowed. Hey, you're alive.
Remember, you can do a little damage right here.
Yeah.
All right, stop. I like how you used to watch your lanes and now we just go in a circle.
Yeah, now we just go in rotation.
I have damage now.
You can do the damage.
My orb. For some reason I have noticeably less BSR this time.
Yeah,
I
same.
do too, actually.
You know why? It's we're not getting BSR buffed because some shy is not doing it. Some shy. Why are you dancing around? Buff us, you loser.
I got hit by the fucking thingy.
BSR!
I don't want to hear your excuses. I want your BSR.
Real shy, man.
We don't hate shies here, we just bully them.
True.
Where's
You got
my
up,
heroes?
you got
The units are-
He almost did a mechanic. We almost had to deal with a
Somebody
mechanic.
didn't give us BSR.
Somebody wasn't BSR buffing us.
Handbag and shy.
Making up some excuse.
It's because they're short. They just hate us.
Just get more AP and you ain't got to worry about it. Ha ha.
True. All right, to Oturi. Right
I don't
away.
think I can really get much more.
Yeah, we can get one more AP apiece.
Literally one more.
I can literally put on one more AP and that's it.
Yep.
And you're done. Until the next upgrade. It's okay, Hildine. I don't hate shies. I just highly detest them. It's different.
Our shy's people.
Dude, I
Also
ate a
on my
big old
team.
meal and I took an unscheduled naptivity right afterward. My body was like, you're done.
It's not on
It's
me.
on
It's
Cat.
on Hill.
No, it's on me.
It's on
Oh,
cast.
it's on Cass now? Oh. Weird, it stopped right underneath Hill, so.
It's never on me and answer him, that's for sure.
It was on Ansiren before.
Well, it's never on me, that's for
It's
sure.
blocks.
Okay, you can go back in. No, it's gone when he does beans.
Oh yeah.
Naptivity, that's what it is. I call it an unscheduled naptivity. It's like our comm center alerts. It's unscheduled. I ate and then I laid down and I was like, lights out, buddy. Lights out.
Bravo 6 going dark.
Alright, back off in case it's on somebody else. I think it's on me. Okay.
I don't even have ebuff yet.
It
I'm
changed-
not,
it
yeah, I'm not
changed
gonna have
someone
you up
else.
either. It's gonna.
It's not on
It's on
someone else.
cast again.
They tried to kill me. Ow.
Sorry, it switched to like mid animation, so.
One of my favorite things that humans do in general is say "ow" when they are injured in a video game, as if it hurt them in real life. I find that super amusing.
Oh, it's a very common
I feel like
thing.
physical pain and
Yeah, I do it all the time. I mean, even as like VTubing, like some of the others, I'm like,
Someone
ow.
throws stuff at
You're
me
like,
and my
ow.
VTuber,
Yeah.
I feel the impact.
It's so stupid, but it's funny. It's my Chris, as all the VR chatters would say, it's my phantom sense.
Oh god.
It's my phantom sense.
my random Mama popped. Make sure Deep Sea is still long enough.
Oh, it's long enough, all right.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I did too. I
When
just
we doing
tried it immediately after I finished.
Oh, it's long enough.
We were only behind by 3 seconds on that tour.
Damn, dude. Well, I mean, our top times are really good times, so.
We didn't have ebuff though. I mean,
We
that's
didn't.
how-
That's true. We didn't have
Yeah.
ebuff that
On
time.
Jigwe, we were
Like-
behind by 7 seconds. Oh no, 6 seconds. And on we were like we're barely missing.
Sorry,
the
that was
new
me.
high scores.
All right,
Let's
this
do it
time
again.
we'll
Let's
have
try it
ebuff.
again.
What were you
we
trying
doing,
to say, Hildine?
When are we doing Prince?
Are you hyped for the new class?
yeah.
No, Ryu. I'm actually pissed off about the new
Don't
class,
say
to be
that.
completely
Don't
honest
say
with
it
you.
again, or I will-
Successfully
I know where you
clad
live.
youth.
To be completely honest with you, I'm not happy about the new class.
I'm not
I'm
doing
very,
Prince
as an
until
awakened
Zeroden
warrior,
can
I'm getting
successfully
irritated
do
about the
a
new
blue
class.
clad youth.
They gave all the things that we literally have been asking for, 1-to-1, to the new class.
I just wanna
I've
get
been
my
asking
money.
for these
Go
allowed
away,
audibly on the forums.
I'm
They proved that they read the
perfectly fine.
forums, but they also proved they don't
This
give a
is
shit.
good.
Hey, when you actually get into the character, or those games you can play first, it's valid. I mean, I'm not even mocking it. I think it's hilarious. I think,
20%.
Stop it.
I think it's one of those
Stop,
things
stop,
that
stop.
I took one more hit. Hopefully, it's not too much.
You hit too hard, Zeroden.
I did. I actually chunked
I
him.
think it's just RNG, honestly.
Nah, we got it. It's not RNG. You say this every week, and every week we
RNG.
prove it.
We've already proved it wrong.
Every time. If you do
Like,
too much
just like
damage,
the
he
elephant
never does
boss is
Brazier.
RNG.
He's never done Brazier when we did too much damage. Never.
Dang, we get him
Okay.
so low there. It's
We
just-
did. We got him low.
We got him lower than usual too.
Did we?
Yeah.
What is this? This is Black Desert Online. We're playing Black Desert Online right now. We're doing group content. This is group boss rushes, so I'm playing with my guildmates. And bombing, get underneath them.
Bombing.
This is group boss rushes, which is weekly content, and then I'll be doing the individual boss rushes. This is how I make a ton of silver in this game without having to actually grind. And then later on, we'll do a little bit of PvP, hopefully. If we basically do our grind content, we have time left. I'm gonna do a PvE. I'm gonna do a little PvE. Or maybe the other way around. I think actually.
There we go.
Do some
I'm going left,
PvE
going
and then I'll do PvP.
I'm going back.
I'm going.
They have PvE
Not
content.
right.
I thought it was just a PvP game. All they have left is PvP content.
Hey.
Yeah, Chris's definition.
They
of front
nerfed
right
the
and back
PvP
right
so
are
hard
two
that all
very
they have left is the
different
PvP
rights.
content.
I
It's
missed.
fine.
There's 2 back here.
I'm gonna go to the. Oh
Let me get
wait,
the one in
we
the
got him.
head.
Get on him. Get on him. The nice thing too, K-Tunes, is they recognize that they're dry on the content and they're doing more to add PvE content. So like these types of weekly boss rushes, they have they actually have a lot of them now. There's a lot of different PvE bosses now. Nice. Okay. What's the highest score we have on this guy?
I don't know, man. We got to be really, really close still.
Why does Grandpa Kron keep losing all his gifts?
We were behind the longest.
Yeah,
on
we
that
were.
one. Probably because we got the bombing.
He's pooping out. He's pooping
Rangers
him out,
keep
bro.
shooting his bag on the back of the
Let's
7
pop the human.
on that one.
Pop the human.
human.
Let's go.
Is that a
Let's
human?
do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, human.
Played a long time ago, but I thought it was just a pure PvP game, so I dropped it. Yeah, they definitely changed that. So the open world PvP is gone now, mostly.
Why are
People
you
want.
just
Thank you for the follow, by the way, K-Tunes.
that?
But they people want open world PvP, but they more or less nerfed it into the dirt. So there really is no open world PvP to speak of at this
I
point.
feel like it hasn't done it.
There is on Arsha, and that's about
He's
it.
still dropping stuff.
But for the most part, it's
He's still dropping content.
it's mostly just
All
PvE
of his
now.
newest stuff.
It is a PvE game. Let's do
Oh,
it.
you gotta share it more.
Go on this.
I will share.
The game has
watch
more
the
PvE
social
content
media.
than it's ever had before. They put it that
I don't
way.
even
got
have
you.
YouTube on my phone.
Hi, Bongo.
So you guys gotta share it with me.
Oh man, I stay having YouTube Premium.
You know, taking a look if I can remember my account info.
Remember, get your color right away.
If you enjoy MMO content and you like a lot of solo
too much
stuff, this is
YouTube
the
not
one to
to
do it
have
in.
Yeah, I watch
Red-
way too much fucking YouTube for that shit.
Yeah, man, I don't watch that shit.
It's always funny to me, like, it's like, do you spend too much time doom scrolling? I'm like, nope. I had to look up what that was.
Watching the internet forever.
No, like, it's
What,
like,
the term
reels.
doom scrolling is so weird though. Like, where did that even come from? Like, why doom scrolling? Why not just
why not just
scrolling?
scroll?
Yeah. What, like, what's the doom
Because
about?
you're like,
Give me the
you
thing.
have.
Oh, now give me the thing. Okay.
I'm listening,
That's
Cass.
so weird.
Basically, it's like basically a zoomer term.
Stop.
Yeah, we're
Um,
ahead now.
Cass is the last body.
That's what we're waiting for.
Once she gets it, we'll be good.
I'm just gonna wait until she gets
Murder.
Nice.
That was
But it basically means like you're like.
Mostly get my
up
MMO
at
fix
3
from Guild Wars
a.m.
2, been
and,
enjoying that. I've done Guild Wars 2. My
My
problem-
insomnia, and so you're just doom scrolling. You're just.
My problem with Guild Wars 2 is that
just
there's
suck.
finite content. You get to a point where you're just kind of
I do
done.
that a lot.
You know, the one of the things I
Reading
like about
forever.
Black Dust Online is like it feels like the content's infinite.
I
Like
play
there's
puzzle
always
games and
something
read
you could do.
web
There's
novels.
always something you can work on. There's always some gear to improve.
All my manga and webtoon reading happens at 3 in the morning.
Why are you awake at 3 in the morning?
Because I suffer from
Hello,
chronic
Con?
pain.
Just fibromyalgia, bro. She has a hard time sleeping.
Yeah, basically.
Purple.
Purple?
Purple.
Everyone else to the altar?
I even put my pawns away just in case. So I don't accidentally murder it.
Put your pawns away.
Yes.
Your prawns away like your crackers?
Pawns are put away. Yes. Red aura.
Answers on
Got
it.
it.
I read it.
It's actually better if he gets it because I don't have to like run for it as the guy who seems to hold the boss's attention the longest.
I'm gonna jump to the middle.
But this boss always
No,
stays on me.
Don't go in the middle. Don't go in the middle.
Go in the middle, get out. So we need to get the color.
Cass is on it.
Cass got it.
Actually, you can get
Gonna
the.
do
Wait,
Death to Your
what?
Heels,
Okay,
yeah.
he is doing Death is at your heels.
Where's my
Multi
color?
mechanics. Blast him right when he comes out. Blast him right now. Blast him. Let's finish this fight here.
Oh, of course. It's me.
Damn
Just
it.
stay on him. Just stay on him.
Blast him, blast him, blast him. Nice, we got
Just
it.
kill him. They can't do anything if he's
Just
dead.
kill him. Murder him. Jeez.
Any overlaps
Yeah, I
and
get that.
cannons?
Hopefully they make big changes to
I
Guild
saw
Wars
the
3.
blue
Also
drop.
waiting for... are you going to play the Guild Wars 1 remastered?
Everything.
I think we did.
Wow,
all
looks
on Deep
different.
Sea,
Yeah,
right?
World of Warcraft looks crazy. All right, guys, good shit.
Yeah,
That was fast. That was done. We were done in like 20 minutes. That's it.
GG.
GG's.
See you guys on Wednesday.
My goats. I will see you guys later. Goodbye.
Oh, good boy.
Say goodbye to the stream.
You're a goat.
Okay, let's see here. Sorry, chat. You now have my full attention. I'm going to be doing the next set, which is the Calamity bosses, the individual types. Give me a second. Let me switch my push talk key. There we go. So now I'm going to be doing my individual boss rushes. This is Calamity, the Calamity 10s. We're going to be doing every single one. So I do every Calamity 10, from Sangoon to Changui. All right, so we'll do them all. We'll do them all. Let me buff up right, make sure I have everything I need. I think I have all the buffs I need on. I just need to refresh my Deep Sea and put on a Comma buff. And that should be it. Yeah, that should be it. It seems like it's not... I feel like I'm missing a buff every time I do this, but I'm apparently not. So, all right. It's me. All right, Apex Chengui. That's who we're going to start with. We'll start with Apex Chengui and work our way down. I looked into it, but was not too interested in Guild Wars 1 like I used to be. I never played Guild Wars 1. I heard Guild Wars 1 from Guild Wars 2 players at the time said that it was better than Guild Wars 2. So I played Guild Wars 2 all the way up to Path of Fire. And I really enjoyed it. Like I said, I think in terms of like MMO storytelling, they had the best storytelling of any MMO I've ever played. No one came close. And then people were like, oh, Final Fantasy 14's got a really good storytelling. But it was just, God, it was such a long drag, dude. No one did it quite like Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 treated their campaign like a D&D campaign, right? You could bring in a partner, you could bring in a guildmate, a friend, or whatever, and they could play the campaign missions with you. You had some choices you could make that heavily impacted the story. I really liked that. And the other thing I really enjoyed about their story was that it didn't drag it out. It didn't feel like the NPCs were talking just for the sake of talking. And that's what happened in Final Fantasy 14. I felt like the NPCs would just talk and talk and talk. Like there were NPCs that I'd see on screen and they'd start yapping and I would just lose my patience completely. I was like, oh my fucking God, not this guy again. Like I was like, please don't bring me back this guy. And all my friends would say is like, dude, it gets really good after this expansion. And you're like, dude, isn't that like 3 expansions from now? You're like, yeah, but it gets really good. You're like, dude, you want me to play through 250 hours of content before it gets good? And then you do that, and they're like, all right, when can I play with you guys? Oh yeah, we're on this expansion. So when you get to this expansion, you can play with us. I'm like, so that's another 300 hours of content. You literally have to do, if you do everything, like 500 to 1,000 hours of story content in order to actually fully enjoy and finally enjoy the end game of Final Fantasy XIV that is running around Limsa Lominsa with your glams, looking fabulous with your friends, and just AFKing in town. And on top of that, what was the other content? Just raiding. That's it. And I'm like, dude, I can get that content in World of Warcraft in 5 minutes. I just log in, boost my character, and boom, I'm raiding. Like, what are we talking about here? People saying that about Whirlwind's Meat too. I mean, Whirlwind's Meat is does have really nice, like credit to where it's due. The cinematography in that game is kind of top notch. Have you seen their cinematics, Chris? They're really amazing. Give me a second. I don't want to die to this boss here. He gets pretty dicey here at the end. Damn, he just chunked my whole shield away. Ripped it right off me. I hate when he does this fire rock thing because he's standing in fire, and I have to stand in there with him to do damage. There, he's dead. That's my new high score. Nice. What about Whirlwind's Meat? Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. It was just that the cinematography is beautiful in that game, but if you ask me at a glance what Whirlwind's Meat is, it's long hair, black robe game. Long black hair, a robe game is what I should say. That's kind of what I call it. I don't hate the game. It's just not for me. The setting is just, it's really, really appealing and like unappealing to me. I am not into the wuxia stuff. Like it's just not for me, man. It's the best I can put it. Like I would, as much as I like the combat style, I feel like the combat feels fluid. I don't like the fact that I can't use a greatsword, and I don't like the fact that I feel like a Musa no matter what loadout I'm using, and I don't like the fact that for a game that touts such diverse cosmetics that everyone kind of feels like they're wearing a black hair and robe, long black hair and a robe. That being said, though, they have some of the most funny running animations or mounting animations I've ever seen. A game I missed was Rift. There's a private server, but not widely popular, so it felt empty leveling. Yeah, that's kind of common for private servers. The reason most people don't like private servers is because like a private server can go down at any point in time. All right, now we're going to do Bamboo Legion. We one-shot Apex Chingli. We're going to do Bamboo Legion. The only good cosmetics cost like $500. Yeah, I'm not willing to spend that much money on cosmetics. That's ridiculous. The poor translations really hinder the Whirlwinds Meet story IMO. The other thing too, Mist, is not just the poor translations. It's the world is set in an environment that was like, this was not a game that was made for global release. This was a game that was made for Chinese players by Chinese players, and then they released it to the world. That's how I felt about it. Like they translated it to the best of their ability, but this was not a global release game. This was a Chinese game. It was Chinese first. Let me put it that way. Whereas when I play like Black Desert Online, even though it's developed in Korea, they developed this with high fantasy in mind. So they have some Korean influence in terms of how like their monetization works and how their what's it called? You know, the one that actually that really kind of irritated me with them is the way they're the Land of the Morning Light, because once Land of the Morning Light came out, I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I was really critical of Land of the Morning Light. I did not like Land of the Morning Light at all. I don't really like the feel of like the touch and feel of heavy game influence, right? Or heavy governmental influence in games. It'd be like if the US government started getting involved in the creation of a game that we plan to release to the world. Like it's absolutely US propaganda. And to some degree, I feel like that was the case with Land of the Morning Light for Korea. I feel like it was like Jay's status booster amongst his social status in Korea, because Korea still has a very social status driven climate, and I felt like this was his way of elevating his status because he's like bringing love to Mother Korea, you know what I mean, whatever it is. And then on top of that, you have the same idea with Whirlwind's Meat. Whirlwind's Meat has an extraordinary amount of money they're just throwing away. Let me give you an example. If I on TikTok stream Whirlwind's Meat category, and I'm like the top category creator for Whirlwind's Meat, they're paying me $50,000 as a bounty. $50,000. And they're giving, and this is like top 10 or top 5. It goes up to $100,000 for the top 5. That's a lot of money for a company to be giving away. Either they're making money hand over fist, or they're being incentivized to promote the game. And I've never seen such aggressive monetization. Here's what confuses me. And maybe somebody else can help me understand this as well, right? What confuses me is they're monetizing the creator aspect of it heavily, which is great. We want to pay the creators. Paying creators is cool. It's good for your game. It's good for gamers. It's good for everybody overall, right? But the amount of money that I've seen them throw at Whirlwind's Meat monetization, not monetization, but promotion, is unprecedented. Usually, when you see a lot of really heavy marketing, it's usually around a game or a movie that is failing. I'll give you an example. If a movie is doing badly in the movie theater, what do we see? We see we start seeing really, really heavy trailers come out for that movie after the initial run of the movie, right? That's what we start to see. What we're seeing here in Whirlwind's Meat is exactly that, and it's really, really baffling because I didn't heal at all. I didn't get any. Why was I not healing? I like ran around. I grabbed the green orbs. I'm trying to hit for health. I wasn't able to recover health. That's weird. Okay, let me try that again. But it's just really odd. I don't normally see that in a game that's not failing. I normally see that in only failing games. So it's left me a little confused. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little confused about it. I'm not really sure I'm not really sure why that's happened. I'm not really sure why we're seeing that out of Where Winds Meet monetization. Like, it's just odd. And that odd is giving me a little bit of an ick, if I'm being completely honest. And I don't really, am I making sense? Like, I feel like I'm rambling a little bit, but I hope I'm making sense. It's something is off about it. Something is not right. And I cannot help shake the feeling that there is influence from the Chinese government to promote the game. That's all. And if that, I might be completely wrong, but the analyst in me is saying that that's not the case. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I have a lot of reasons to think what I'm thinking. Like, I can see a lot of the data points kind of pointing to that information. But again, I'm not an expert in the game's, development field. So this is one man's opinion. I like the game overall, and that's all that matters. Insurrection. If you like it overall, that's all that matters to you. For me, ultimately, if the game was high fantasy and I could actually use a greatsword, I'd probably play it, to be quite honestly. But because it's the wuxia setting and because I can't use a greatsword, I just feel like a Musa. It's just not for me. And that's all I say. I'm not criticizing anyone for playing it. I don't think anyone shouldn't like it if they like it. I mean, by all means, like what you like. You know what I mean? But just for me, it's not there. That's all. And I think it's a reasonable take. I'm not trying to dissuade anyone from enjoying what they enjoy. I think there's enough influences in the world that will try and tell you not to like the things you like. And I try not to be one of those things, so. I can only give you my opinion and what I think, you know what I mean? My own thoughts.
I know kung fu.
No kung fu. Oh, man. Give me medieval fantasy, Whirlwinds Meet with Wizards and Berserk style shit. Yeah, exactly, dude. Agent North, I'd play the hell out of that. Hi, Kira. I would play the hell out of that. I absolutely would play that, dude. That just sounds cool. But also, Whirlwinds Meet tried something different and unique in an MMORPG. I like that they tried something different and unique. They tried a new type of MMORPG that, attracted a different audience. And I'm happy for that because that's what Terra did. That's what Black Desert Online did. And those types of things can, if they're successful, if we like what we see, we might see that again in the future with different MMOs. So I'm happy that they tried to do things differently. You know what I mean? I really am. Where Winds Meet isn't an MMO. I mean, not for me. It doesn't feel like one to me. It's not a persistent world. You have to go into an instance of the world. So, dude, I'm not recovering any HP. What is this? Contaminated Sun Aura took out the archer. Cool. Now I can just fall over here and lay on my back for a second. Pick out the spearman. Ooh, bro, what? There's 2 swordsmen running around. Why? Weird. Luke Choice, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. Let me catch up with the chat. Man, look, man, they just haven't added Greatsword yet, but they probably will. So we can see what the weapons are that they're adding within the next year. And we can see that they're not adding it. Maybe I'm just, I prefer to watch people play it versus playing it myself. Like I'm watching, oh, that's cool. But when I get on it, Yoshi, I feel the same way. I really like the cinematics and I watched the boss fights and I was like, dude, those look cool. But the game is like fucking repellent to me. It's hard for me to play. You know what I mean? Deck tap done already? Yep, we failed. We'll do another one if we have the silver at the end of the night. Yeah, we'll do another one. Hopefully we will. I don't know if we will or not. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think they're adding, I don't think we're going to see that. I don't think we're seeing any additional swords for a weapon, like in terms of weapons for a while. They are adding another another large blade similar to the Mo blade, but like at the end of the day, these people were like, "Yeah, Mo blade's a great sword." I'm like, no, it's not. It's just a great staff. It's a great spear. Like, let's not call it something other than what it is. Does not feel like a great sword or look like a great sword in any capacity. See your shop.
More valuable than
Boom, sell this. Get rid of these. You were all decked up with those 20 hammers coming your way? Bro, I am 77 fails into this offhand. So, 77 out of 330 fails. Just got to keep going. Nowhere else to go. Hey, what's up, Kelko? How you doing, pal? Nowhere to go but up, as they say. All right, let's do it. Pop our potion again. Bam. Bam. I think we have everything we need. And go right into it. Calamity 10. Bamboo Legion. Have you ever played Naraka? Judging by the yes, they will eventually add a freaking longsword. I haven't played Naraka, no. I've seen, like, Naraka kind of surprised me because it wasn't at all what I thought it would be. I always thought Naraka was like a Genshin Impact / Honkai Star Rail type game. I didn't realize it was so, like, PvP focused, which was kind of cool. Speech text thinks my name is Coco. Well, it's your name, bro. You gotta own it. Coco's delicious. But it's good to see you, Kelko. Yeah, dude. Before it used to kept putting Chris's name as Chris, like CHIRS. I had to teach a text replacement so that it wouldn't do it anymore. So now when I say Chris, it always says Chrisidra. I normally don't struggle on Bamboo Legion, but I feel like there was a stealth change here. Because I'm like struggling to restore HP that I don't almost struggle with. Am I missing a buff or something? Like, what's going on? So I did a couple of Where Winds Meet streams as sponsorships, but it goes back to what I was saying about Where Winds Meets sponsorships. It's just odd. I have to wonder where the money's coming from. Either they're they just got so much money they don't know what to do with it, or something's up. I don't know. It's just odd. Okay, that's that one. And this guy over here, kill this guy. I gotta kill the bamboo archer. Where'd he go? There he is. All right, Sun Touch bamboo archer gone. Now it's just a guy. Did he summon a new one? What the hell? This fight is such chaos, dude. It's madness. There it is. Okay, he's done. How do I feel about Seraphim? I'm quite unpleased with Seraphim. I'm not happy about it. I'm going to have the rare take of everyone who's like, yeah, dude, this class is boosted. It has got too much shit going on for it. And they took all the things that should have gone to Warrior and they put it into Seraphim and they stopped. Like, Warrior has been in a broken state for like 6 months and they gave us one thing recently after the AOS season was over. And which it's the only super armor movement we have now. And we need more than that. And all the things that we've been asking for, they literally just put it on Seraphim, which just shows that they were listening. They just didn't care. And that's why I'm pissed off, if that makes sense. Yeah, like they heard us, they just didn't give a shit. Both Naraka and Whirlwind's Meat were published by NetEase. It's very likely Great Sword will eventually make it back and make it into Whirlwind's Meat. I'm as cool twins, but like I said, it's just the setting for me is like repellent. Will you play the Warrior Senior? God, that's Luke. Don't call it the senior class. That makes me so mad. They're like, that is the most Perlibus shit in the world to do. They're like, oh yeah, here's a new class. By the way, it's actually the OG, and you're, you know, the one you've been playing since beta is the cheap imitation. What a mockery, bro. What a slap in the face. What an insult, bro. Like, honestly, just shit on us more, why don't you? God damn, like we didn't get enough. BDO's poster child for abuse is Warrior, man. I'll catch up on chat in just a second, guys. I need to foot lock in and fight this boss for a moment. Otherwise, I'll get one shot. Oop. Like that. Triplets, triplets, triplets. Triplets, let's go. You can always tell triplets takes a little bit longer on the iframe return. That's how you know it's triplets. Okay, let's count the number of orbs we have. Should be 2. 2. Okay. One. And 2. Twins. Bro, that is really annoying. Can you stop doing that? Jesus Christ. You actually might be able to get into the rage state right here. So close. So close. Damn, we have to do Simon Says. Didn't quite make it into the enraged state. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, cool. Done with Gumiho. Let me catch up with the chat. What's up, Yawagram? How you doing, buddy? Let me scroll up a little bit because I missed some chat. All right, back. I'm something of a Whirlwind's Meat enjoyer now. but got to visit the homies on BDO from time to time. Kelko, it's always good to see you, man. You know you're welcome here. Let's hear. Tons of players buying battle passes, cosmetic, not to mention the 15 million players in the West across mobile, console, and PC, not including the money they made from how crazy hype that game is in China. They have an absurd amount of money. Hot take, what if Seraph is a test for future reworks of all classes for 100% mechanics? I'll tell you what, though. Their 100%, their 200% mechanics on Seraph is one of the coolest ones they've ever made. Honestly, it is one of the coolest ones they've ever made. That one was so cool. The 2 split forms fighting and that fighting doing AoE damage, so cool. Hi, what's going on, Spock? Or what's going on, Sock? How you doing, buddy? Why fix an old class when you can spend money on a new class? True. You must work. You sound like a Perlis employee, bro. You're giving them ideas left and right. Warrior, little bro, according to lore now. Yes, that's so dumb. That is so dumb. It's on VOD, man. It's Warrior's bigger sister. I know, dude. I know. It's just fucking stupid. It's so dumb that that's the case. Like, why? Seraph turns her sword into black when using 100% rage. You know what it kind of gave me? Her demon form gave me Nightmare vibes. You know, Nightmare from Soul Calibur? Like the difference between Siegfried and Nightmare. That's what I'm getting the vibes of. Does anyone else get that? Or is that just me? 200% forms, light and dark. You choose either. You choose one or the other. You could swap between forms freely. Yeah, you could swap between the forms freely. Someone said a really rad dude was doing bosses. It's me, Trodair. We just finished doing Gumiho. If you guys want me to walk you through these bosses that I'm doing, like explain the mechanics, I'm happy to do that. So I could show you guys how to do these. It's not a problem for me because I can just easily explain mechanics as I go. We got Golden Big King next. Wait, Warrior got Little Broad? Warrior did get Little Broad, yes, indeed. To be honest, I thought she would be an alternate between light and dark skills as an Ascension class. Hot take, what if Seraph is the medium through which Perlibus and NetEase are working together to thrust players into Worldman's Meat for a couple months before they come back to BDO? No, they already did that, like, in the last 3 months. That is like a part of BDO's release strategy, is they instead of releasing something on the release of Where Winds Meet to keep people in the game, they release something after Where Winds Meet so that they can bring people back to the game who are, you know, when the newness and shininess wears off of Where Winds Meet, they just come back. Which is fine. I mean, strategy is a strategy, but I mean, I don't care one way or another. I'm not a Where Winds Meet player. I'm a BDO player at the end of the day. I consider myself an MMO enjoyer, but like this is the MMO that I like the most without any question about it. It's no hands down, no bar none, no bullshit from me. I have my criticisms of Black Desert Online. I talk my shit every here and there, but all in all, I love this game. I mean, I really do. I say that genuinely. I'm not just saying that to placate. I fucking love Black Desert Online, and my irritations with the game are strictly because I love this game and it's not meeting up my expectations. I know it can do better. That's all. You know, no negativity really. A lot of people are just doom and gloom all the time, and they're like, "Oh, we're not doing this anymore. We're not doing that anymore. We don't like BDO." I'm like, "Not me, man. I love this game. I love Black Desert Online. I'll play it. I'll probably always play it. I'll probably play it until the server shut down, honestly, unless something really has to come along that's not just BDO and not just does what BDO does, but does it better. Like does it better and innovates off of it the same way BDO innovated off of Terra. That's what we need to see. It'd be cool if he got out of this corner. It'd be super dope. Oh, cool. There's fire all over me. He's going right into the steps. He's really wedging himself in there. Oh, almost died there. That would have been annoying. There we go. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Top left skill start. Top left skill. You can only swap between. Wait. Oh, you're talking about in their skill form. In their form. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to doom. I am a realist with BDO. I can't imagine what KR devs are thinking, especially with the KR content creators quitting at the moment. Me, Agent North, me either. To be honest with you, I wonder that all the time. Like, what the fuck are these devs thinking? They are like allergic to listening to their population. They're allergic to listening to their partners. They just don't want to. They act like they're like la la la, can't hear you. They plug their ears and their fingers. Let's go. Thank you so much, Nezu. Appreciate the sub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Look at that. 20 months of sub action. We'd love to see it, man. Thank you for that support, bro. Yeah, BDO is fun, but the biggest BDO killer is BDO killer. I've said that many times, and the biggest thing that hurts Black Desert Online, honestly, is its development team, which is so crazy, right? Like, why should that be the case? Why should the development team of this game be the one that hurts it the most? They just don't know how to make it. They're like, the original design team, I feel like, is all gone. They don't know how to make a good game anymore. I'm so, like Chris was saying it earlier about how the developers of this game are what's the word I'm looking for? Chris was saying this earlier, that they changed the open world PvP for creators that no longer create for this game anyway. They quit the same week that they made those changes, which is fucking insane to me. Like, they impacted our game, they hurt our game for the worst, but on the one side, all PA had to do to prevent that from happening was enforce their TOS. That's it. All they had to do was enforce their own terms of service, and they had it. So Chris, if you're watching, this is the Sangoon fight, obviously. There's pinwheels, we just avoid it. You didn't do Sangoon? That's the one you know how to do. Huh? How do they not? I don't understand how you're... I guess I have to watch and see where you're getting stuck and then tell you. Would that help you? Like, how could I teach you? How could I help you learn? Would, like, catching it in real time and then walking you through what hit you teach you it? Yeah. I'm saying, like, if you do it and I'm like, this is the mechanic that hit you right here, would that help you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, listen. I understand what you're saying. What I'm telling you is, I feel like because you don't know the mechanics that cause instant death, sometimes you might think that you died to nothing, but you actually died to a mechanic. That's just because you asked your stream and they don't know doesn't mean that I don't know. Your stream may not have known. They actually might not have known. Like right now, this AoE phase, those bites, the little clone bites, all count as full bites. So if I get hit with one clone bite, it's like I got hit with a full bite. That was a late clone. You see that one? The heck? And those are insta kills that have no red splash that shows you that it's an insta kill. You'll just die if you stand in it. He's doing layered mechanics right now. I really don't like when they do that. We get him to do his little iframe animations so I can pop my BSR 100%.
How pathetic.
There it is.
You'll soon be torn apart.
All right.
There it is. He's done. Derpicus, Derpichu. Thank you so much, Derpichu. Not just for the follow, but for the Prime sub, bro. That is not just a Prime sub. That's a brand new Prime sub, which means I have attracted somebody new here that said, you know what, man? I only get one of these Prime subs and giving it to this guy. So Derp, thank you so much for that, man. Appreciate you, buddy. From the bottom of my heart, I do. It tells me I did something right today. Enjoy your new emotes. Enjoy the channel. Enjoy the content, bro. You sound like you're streaming from the country down under. Aussie or no, bro. I am all American, bro. I'm all American. I am a product of 2 Lebanese parents. I'm a first generation American. So I am Lebanese by descent and I speak as fluently as I speak Arabic. I was born and raised in the United States. I did live in Africa for a number of years. So I did, I've got a lot of, I think I was out there for like 5 years. So I lived in Africa. I've been abroad many times over. Let's see. I think the ball objectively talked about some good things. They need to talk about the pity reduction for Fallen God. I was hoping maybe sellable Edania armor, Sov Kara, but RBF reworks, huge W. I'm going to keep it a buck. I felt like this ball was kind of lackluster. I did. I didn't feel like this ball, gave us a lot. I felt like this ball was just like, here, we're doing some improvements, but we're not really getting anything new. All right, let me read what you said, Chris. What'd you say? Let's see. I got to scroll up. Oh, I see. Hold up. Let me scroll up a little bit. I didn't realize how much chat had passed. It's not letting me scroll up. Every time I scroll up, it scrolls back down. Well, let's try it differently. Jesus. Fine, have it your way, chat. I don't learn by watching. I learn by doing. I get smoked by Sangusi. Smoked by Sangusi is crazy. Well, you just watch me do them on Calamity 10, so. And a lot of times I've died, I know how I died. Chris, I remember when we first started doing group boss rushes, that was also the case. You're like, I died and I don't know how I died. A really good example was Uturi. Uturi killed us a lot, and we didn't really know how he was killing us, and it took us time to figure that out. And I feel like that's what you're going through with the Calamity bosses. And that's why I'm saying, if it helps, like if it would help you, I'm happy to sit over your shoulder and be like, and let you do it, not interrupt you, just let you do it. And then after the fact, be like, this is the mechanic that kills you, and this is how you avoid that mechanic. Would that help you?
No.
How,
I prefer, like, in the moment, being like,
but you don't
dodge
like
now.
that. Then you yell at me. You're like, oh, you're distracting me. And I'm like, I'm trying to help you. But
This is the first comment, though.
Oh, which one? Imagine swiping so hard, you buy out all the content and just have nothing to do, so you quit.
I do feel like current content before throwing out new content.
Oh. Maybe.
That's something for us who are still playing the game, rather than throwing out a bunch of new stuff that's broken.
Yeah, but the problem is that, like,
That new stuff
the new stuff is just as important for retaining veteran player base as it is for, like, there is a lot of things that they need to fix along the way, right? But fixing things and revamping things is lazy. It's maintenance mode behavior. It is my fault that I struggle with the Black Shrine, or is the Berserker just bad for Black Shrine? There's no classes bad for Black Shrine. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So put a Black Shrine real quick. If we look at Black Shrine, right? Let's look at, like, Sangoon, right? Calamity 10, boss rankings, right? Let's look at Berserker, right? What did I score? I scored like a 3 minute something, 3 minutes, probably like number 3. Okay, let's look at Berserker. Just curious. Berserker, where you at? They are. Yeah, Berserker, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, all the way up to 6 minutes. So those are normal times. Those aren't insane. Let's look at Berserker for Bamboo Legion. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Apex Chingui, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Agumi Ho, 3 minutes. Let's look at... I am curious. Let's look at Nova. What are Nova times looking like? Nova times are slower. They're markedly slower. The fact that your Sangoon times are similar to ours, but your Gumiho times are slower, and your Golden Pig King times, oh my god, look at the difference here between this guy and this guy. This guy, there's a 2 minute difference. That's crazy. This one is actually legitimately faster. This is faster than my fastest time. Yeah, but since but these are a little bit slower, but they're doable. Like they're doing them. People are doing these. Where to grind at 350 AP for the most money to buy all the Caphras? Golden Pig Cave. Grisrek, Golden Pig Cave. That's the place to be. All right, 350 AP, I think. Well, actually, is that 370? Let me see. I think it's 370. Where is it? How am I blind? Where is it? Golden Pig Cave. Here it is. Yeah, Golden Pig Cave. Go to Golden Pig Cave, Grisrek. This is the place you want to grind at. All right, let's see here. Okay, good to know I just suck. I don't think you just suck. I think it's just... It's probably just not knowing it, honestly. Most people just don't know the mechanics. And not knowing the mechanics makes it very hard to do the fight. Like, just the reality of it. Some people always hide in the house for a year, so probably living in a mental house confinement. What does that mean? Before I took a break 3 months ago, there was a shy getting under 1 minute and 3 times on C10 Sangoon. Any idea how? No, I've never heard of that, Agent North. I'm actually curious. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the shies right now. Let's see, Sangoon, rankings, shy. That's actually a really, really good question. Dude, what? How? How? What the crap? But like I can't even understand how. What has this guy figured out that no one's figured out? It's only that one. It's only Sangoon. You see that, Chris? There's a shy that's beaten Sangoon in less than a minute. That's wild. I don't know. Maybe Misty's was still working on him. I have no idea. Grisrak, can you hear me? I see your question in guild chat. I got the answer for you. Okay, that item is the Edania boss fight item. You can use it to get into the Edania fight, and you'll know if you got accepted on Sunday at midnight, or you could just sell it. That's all it is for. It's either for selling or for using to get into the Edania fight. But considering this is Monday, it's already over, so just sell it. So your OC is cool. Thanks, Silent Swordsman. Appreciate you, buddy. Is that the same Silent Swordsman from BDO or no? Let's see here. I couldn't find anyone explain that to me. I assume there's some kind of exploit with Play Dead to skip. He has to be skipping a phase. That's the only way I can think of it. I think they can just perma-tank and heal a lot. That's not it. He's skipping phases. He's skipping mechanics that like Sangoon has built-in iframe mechanics that make it take longer. Like when he does the, you'll soon be buried alive, or you'll soon die to my teeth, or whatever the case is. The one that he pops out of the ground, that is an iframe. You can't avoid that, and that takes like 30 seconds for him to execute all 3, and then his last drop. So there's nothing you can do to avoid that, and that's 30 seconds baked into the fight. He has to be skipping all of those iframe mechanics, the times that you can't hit him, in order to do it. So I'm wondering if Play Dead is causing those mechanics to be skipped. Nope, can't debuff the Black Shrines of boss, but you can ignore CCs. This isn't about CCs. It's about ignoring the iframes on the bosses. The boss has iframes that is not executing because they take time to execute. That shy has been getting those times for at least 4+ months, so I don't know if they're... That's gotta be annoying, too. If you're like a shy player and you're like trying to get top, you can never get top because this guy's like exploiting the shit out of it. If you think it's suspicious, report it, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's what I would do. If you feel like it's sus, report it. Okay. We've done our deck taps. We've done our Calamity 10s. We have a little bit of time, so let's go hit up Arsha. Or let's go hit up Zephyros. and go grind Zephyros real quick, and then we can go do some PvP stuff. I'm down for that. Oh boy, by the way, this ball was lucky for me with just the 5 hammers. I clicked 2 tech god armor pieces, dude. That's very lucky. Ben, thanks for the follow, my friend. Welcome in, buddy. I've never gotten anything off any of the ball stuff. Hey, what's going on, Yama? I am thirsty. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm back. I one click my Labresca, first one for me too. I mean, I'm glad that you did. I'm not the type to get jealous. Well, jealousy is fine. I'm not the type to get like, oh, you don't deserve it, or I wish I got it. Or I'm not like that, man. The way I see it is one less person suffering is more resources for everybody else. So good for you. Glad that you got it. Good luck on your next. Let's see here. Let's go to Outer Edania. We got a W. What'd you get? Oh yeah. Twin, I think that I don't think it's Misty. I think what we're seeing is it's not Misty. I think what we're seeing is actually just he's figured out how to if I had to guess, if I was a betting man, it has to do with Play Dead. He's making the boss skip iframes. That's what's happening. So it has nothing to do with debuffs on the boss. It has to do with the boss actually not doing mechanics. That's what it is. So. She only has one ability that can debuff them. Yeah, like I said, I think it might be a Play Dead exploit of some kind. Because there are some long ones that are avoidable if you probably convince the boss you're not alive anymore. It could be a way to like root the boss in place and make him not do any of those mechanics. I don't really know, you know, I'm just guessing. Just throwing out what I think it might be. Yeah, I'm so hyped. So much progress lately. I crafted my Sovereign offhand and clicked the pen and got 2 tech god armors and BDO can be really fun when you make progress. It can be. Conversely, it can be very demoralizing when you don't, right? Kale, thank you so much for the Prime sub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. That's another new brand. No, he's a 2-month sub. Let's go, man. Appreciate that, bro. 2nd month of subscription. We'd love to see it. And with that, we hit our 10 sub goal. So thank you guys. I always forget to reset that goal, so it's partially from last stream, but it's okay. It all means the same to me anyway. It's importante. Thank you. I'm so hyped. Yeah. I think while it can be very, very exciting to make those gains, it can be equally demoralizing not to make those gains. Let's see, how much paint do we have? We need Roud Sulfur Mine paint. We need paint from the mine. Let's grab some Roud Sulfur Mine paint. Map paint, yep. Roud Sulfur Mine, open it. Okay, there's that. We need drop rate buffs. So item collection scroll, where are you at? Okay, 300. And then we'll pop an Agris coin, and we'll pop a... Hold up, let me make sure I have the right crystals on first. Gotta get the correct crystals on if we want to live. Adamantine, hello. Kitty, why are you knocking everything off my desk? Crazy, I can't. Garland, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, pal. Welcome in. All right. That's good. What else am I missing? All the buffulous buffs, we got them all going. Okay. We need a little more drop rate. So, our pets, put them on aggro, right? And then we need like a drop rate buff. So, I think this goes up to 320. Let's try this. Perfect. Pop an Agris coin, and let's go to town. Work it. Hopefully, if we're lucky, we get a treasure today. Because I want to get my telescope done. We did get a treasure last stream before last, so. We're going to do a Guild League this season. I think Cass is putting out feelers for Guild League. I think she put out a comm center post and asked people to do a vote on it. So if there's any interest at all in doing Guild League, please make sure that you you cast your lot in on that vote. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you. Oh, that's right. It's Monday. That means we owe you a treasure. Yeah, it's Treasure Mondays. Treasure Mondays. Last Monday we got a treasure. This Monday we get a treasure. That's how it works. Every Monday you get a treasure. Wouldn't that be amazing? I do feel like the amount of treasures that people have been getting since the paint thing has happened has increased dramatically. I know I've gotten 2 treasures that I would not have gotten otherwise because I was not going to grind those areas. On Monday, make Beavis proud. Did you see the short that I put up where I was like, fire? Yeah, fire. I put up a short. I did a little Beavis impression in it. Cass, yeah, I'm aware. I just wanted to see. I didn't have an answer from you, so I wanted to see. Can you jump into VC with me? Some of the treasure zones that are done by the devs have no idea the reason people go there. True, they don't. Give me a second. Hold on, let me do one thing real quick. Or they know Donkey and they don't care, which I think is actually more likely the case. I think they know and they just don't care. Hey, what's going on? Droolery, welcome in. That is a tongue twister. Droolery. Interesting. Cool name. Let's see here. Like which ones? Like which ones what? Like which spots are kind of made in a puzzling way? The problem is like when they revamp these Dekia spots that drop treasures, they don't add enough. Like people they're not there for the regular mobs. They're there for the treasure mobs. They just don't add enough of them. Think about it like every mob that drops a treasure is a lottery ticket. And every time you kill one, you are blowing a lottery ticket. Well, when you are blowing lottery tickets and not getting anything because you don't have enough, like if you can kill 10 of those mobs versus 5 of them per pack, that's double the lottery tickets you're buying per effort, per amount of the same effort. So it's something to think about. Think of it like jewelry and Drew. I mean, I got it. I got the reference. I was like, oh, it's like jewelry and Drew, but it is a tongue twister, really. Droolery, right? Because like jewel is kind of a, it's got a lot of words that wrap the tongue, and then you add an R in there, and it's like now your tongue's doing this little acrobatic move. Droolery. It's fun to say. Let's see here. Oh my God, Black Desert Online. Yes, Green Bean, it is Black Desert indeed. Welcome, buddy. Welcome in. Not a single drop from the actual location. I grinded at Darkseekers for eternity, and I never got a drop. I thought that maybe that Darkseekers actually just doesn't drop the thing. So I'm missing, since the telescope came out, I've grinded for the telescope. And I have only ever gotten one piece, and it was the Tungrad Ruins piece. and I've grinded mostly City of the Dead, and I have not gotten that yet. And I must have put hundreds of hours in City of the Dead. To City of the Dead plus Dark Seekers together, like easily over 100 hours to draw nothings, and not even the common piece. I didn't even get the piece that's supposed to drop from all 3 spots. But once they introduced the paint, I went out to Tenebrom with the paint, and I got I got my item. I got the common piece from Tenebrom. So I just need the unique piece and I'm done. But I need that unique piece first. I've used about 200k Olin paint since it's been out. That's good for you. I mean, now at least you're not like your problem always was that you were trapped at Olin's Valley. Now you're not trapped at Olin's Valley. You can grind wherever you want. So that is really good for you. You know what I mean? To not have to be stuck there. Right? Don't you feel like that sense of relief where you can go grind anywhere you want now? Like that's got to be a huge quality of life improvement for you, because now you can go for other drops and other items and not have to decide whether you're just going for that piece or not. You'd rather be in a group grinding. Well, there'll be group grind spots coming back soon, man. They'll be soon they'll be dropping group grind spots for our. I'll be going for the RGB items in there, and I suspect a lot of the other guild members will. So something that we'll probably see is guild groups grinding there. I was kind of floating the idea of maybe doing a scheduled run. We like every stream day on this specific day, it is a group grind spot for, X amount of groups, and we just run it. You know what I mean? I think that might be cool. You can't grind a group with the paint. Yeah, true. But I'm saying, like, if you're going to go for the RGB equipment, you can use that time then to do that together. That way you're not doing that alone. I don't. You prefer the group grind spots? I don't mind solo grind spots. Like, I like group grind spots. Don't get me wrong. I do like group grind spots, but I also like solo grind spots because it's so much easier for me to do it. Like I could just wake up early on a morning and just be like, oh, no one's up and nothing's going on. I can just do a quick hour here. You know what I mean? I could just knock out an hour right now. That kind of thing. This game looks good. I don't mind grinding, but how is the free to play? You are not compelled to make purchases. Let's put it that way. The free-to-play is okay. It is less convenient for sure. Some people consider it a form of content to do what they call Iron Man, where they don't want to spend a dime on pearls and they don't want to use the marketplace and they don't want to do any of that stuff. So it is a version of the game that you can engage in. It's a self thing, but if you're trying to compare yourself to other people, you're going to have a bad time, Bob. This game does have some heavy monetization in it, if you want to think about it. 3 subscription models, 2 battle passes, sometimes 3 battle passes. Costumes that they sell that are not just for cosmetic, but it's for enhancement purposes. Pets, which is the hidden monetization, because you need pets to vacuum up your loot faster so you can grind faster. Tents for buffs. All those things exist. Do you need them? No. Will they make your gameplay experience better? Vastly, yes. Weight, yeah. Well, weight not so much. Weight not as much as before. Because it used to be really bad with weight and inventory, but now I feel like you can get a lot of inventory slot upgrades for free. Like I have, from events and all kinds of other things, I've had so much inventory slot upgrades that I can't even manage them all. I just have them sitting on a character somewhere. If I wanted to start a new character right now and have that person have maximum inventory slot upgrades, I could do that based on all the free stuff they've given us. For weights, though, I can't think of a time where they've given us weight increases. But again, weight increases is a convenience because you have maids. You could just pop things into the marketplace or into the storage with your maids, and as you play the game, the longer you play, the more maids you get. I think I'm up to like 60. I have like 120 maids. I have over 120 maids in total. So that's a convenience thing, and you get it by playing the game. Like the game will gift you that stuff for free. So it's just events. You just have to do the event. Like whenever they release an event, they always have special rewards associated with that event. And if you do them, you'll be all right. You're not, like I said, you're not compelled to spend the money. You can. It is absolutely pay for convenience. It is on the pay-to-win scale. If you consider a pay-to-win a scale, it is definitely on the pay-to-win scale. I think the rewards for paying to win are very diminishing. You have to spend something to the tune of $40,000 to get gear. That is not even going to get you towards the end game. It's just not worth the money spent. So even if you spent $500, you would just end up burning that $500 to a crisp and not really get much to show for it. You'd feel really bad after the fact, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so like that's kind of it. I try to wear it on its face. Here's, let me phrase this the way I want to phrase this. Have you ever played Throne and Liberty? jewelry? Like, I'm trying to think about the best way to like kind of put this conceptually, because it's a bit of a nuanced concept. Okay, Throne and Liberty had very accessible pay to win, right? You could spend $500, get endgame gear, and be really, really good, right? That made the pay to win very accessible. So in that way, it encouraged pay to win heavily. In Black Desert Online, you can spend $10,000 and walk away fucking with nothing. So in that way, the pay to win has diminishing returns that is not very accessible. So it makes the pay to win harder to achieve, and you really need to whale. And generally speaking, it's people will know you whaled and they'll kind of mock you for it. So that's just how it is. So in that way, the pay to win is less accessible, but it still exists. So there is a pay to win scale. It is on the pay to win scale. The level of pay to win that you get on the scale is up to you. I personally am comfortable donating a full game amount of money's worth of game towards a game that I'm playing every day. So I play Black Desert Online on the daily. So what I do is if I'm willing to spend $60 or $70 on a new game, then I'm willing to spend $60, $70 a month on Black Desert Online. That's the choice that I make. I don't buy pearls every month, but I buy them when they're on sale. So like right now they have a 1+1 sale. Pearls is their cash op currency. I'll buy them when they do that. So it's like you get $100, you actually get $200 worth of currency. But I don't find myself in a rush to spend that currency. I'm mostly just sitting on it. But also I'm ahead of the gear curve, so I don't really need to feel like I'm compelled to sit on it. Like anytime I've ever bought crons, I always feel stupid afterward. I was like, cool, I got like 4 attempts out of that, $100, when I could have just grinded for 3 hours and gotten those 4 attempts. Like it feels really stupid for me to do that. It doesn't feel smart. It feels dumb. So it's not really that worth for me to do, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's it's better now than it is better now than it used to be. In that sense, in the pay to win sense, it is better now than it used to be. Yes. However, it is not better in the sense that they do not offer you a value in their battle passes, in their not their battle passes, but their subscriptions. So the fact that the game subscribes has 3 different subscription models active at any given time, to me, is complete bullshit. I think it should be one subscription model at the $15 price point. And then instead of selling that subscription to 10,000 people, they could sell it to 50,000 people. And then more people are getting a value out of the game because it doesn't cost them anything to do that. It doesn't cost Pearl Abyss a dime for you to run a value pack. You get nothing in there that is a dollar no decrease for Pearl Abyss for your investment. And when it comes to things like battle passes, I have a different position on it than most people. I think that if you've ever played Fortnite, Fortnite has the best battle pass in the industry. The absolute best. I'm going to say something here, and I really want you guys to take this with you. Whenever a streamer talks about the monetization of this game, bring this up, because this is not a well understood point. It costs $0 for Pearl Abyss to give you pearls. It costs them nothing. So when you buy a battle pass in Fortnite, the battle pass costs $12 and they give you $10 of in-game currency with that battle pass. Imagine if you bought the value pack and in the value pack, you got 1,000 pearls a month. That would be pretty good. You'd be like, damn, that's a good offer. Imagine if the value pack had the value of all 3 of the subscription models rolled into one, and they give you the 1,000 pearls a month for buying the pass. At $15, you get $10 worth, right? Just for buying the pass. And then for completing specific milestones, like let's say you choose a PvE route, for completing specific PvE milestones, like killed X amount of mobs or gotten X amount of drops or treasures, for completing those milestones, you got additional pearls, right? Then you could get the extra $5 or $6 worth of pearls that you didn't get. Then you are basically getting, quote unquote, your battle pass for free, presenting a value to the end user, you guys. But also, it doesn't cost Pearl Abyss anything to give you the pearls. It doesn't cost them a dime. It would be incentive to play. It would restore your reasoning to do things in the game mode. You could choose different ones, like you could do a PvP pass that requires you to kill X amount of players in order to achieve your battle pass quota. You need to kill 50 players to get your first 100 pearls, 100 players to get your second 100 pearls, all the way down to like 200 or 300 players. Then you'll see natural, organic world PvP happening on our show on the regular. Wouldn't that be crazy? And it wouldn't cost Pearl Abyss a single dollar. They would earn money doing it because giving you pearls doesn't cost them money. It's not like they're giving you a good. You know, it's not like they're giving you a pair of iPhones or an iPhone. So not like they're giving you a pair of an iPod, which costs them inventory stock. It doesn't cost them anything. That would present a value for the user. And then when people talk about the pay to win in Black Desert Online, people would say this. It has pay to win, but it has the best value subscription model in the industry. And that would boost player count dramatically. That would boost the player count dramatically. What do you guys think? Thoughts? Opinions? Agree, disagree? I will say this, that that Black Desert Online has put in a lot of the suggestions that I have put forth. I feel like if I made a video about this, that maybe it would get PA's attention. Because if we look at our video from last year that we put up, every video that we did, or everything we asked for virtually came into the game. Almost everything we wanted in some way, shape, or form was here. You know, they fucked it up a little bit. They gave it the usual Pearl Abyss shine, which is usually when I say Pearl Abyss shine, it means like they gave you what you asked for, but they pooped on it a little. They put a little bird crap on it and they smeared it on there. They gave it the usual Pearl Abyss shine, but other than that, it's all generally here. 5 out of 7 perfect score. Yeah, that's right. Sounds like you're making a mental note for a video. I should, dude. I really should do it. But I'm just one voice. You know, I'm one voice, and I don't consider myself the largest or most influential creator in the game. I just know a good idea when I see one. I know a good idea when most players don't recognize a good idea, and I know how to present a good idea. And I feel like if your voice magnifies my thoughts on this one, we together amalgamate a really good idea that permeates through the community, and before long, everyone's talking about it. And once everyone's talking about it, it's a net win. Because getting everyone to talk about it is the key. Why am I not recovering? Why am I not recovering HP? Where is my Idania? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Put your weapon. Why am I not recovering? Hello? That was weird. I stopped recovering. I wasn't recovering. Made me nervous. Barry took a break, apparently. I know my Idania harmony was off. Yeah, I really like the idea of milestones, like being able to purchase a version of your battle pass, right? And instead of it being 3 subscription models and 2 battle passes, you pick up 1 battle pass that behaves as all 3 subscription models, right? You get the value pack, the Kama blessing, the Old Moon blessing, all in the battle pass, and the battle pass has a monthly milestone for you to achieve. You know, you choose your route, PvE, PvP, or life skilling, and then it has those milestones baked into it. And it doesn't have to be anything hyper-specific, and it doesn't have to be something hard. It can be something very basic that encourages people to actually log in and play. If you have the life skilling milestone, maybe you have to like craft so many items. You know, you craft 10 items of whatever, or 50 items, or... You know, I don't know what a good PvE milestone would be, or not PvE. I don't know what a good life skill milestone would be. I think PvE milestones are pretty simple. You could set it by the thousands of mobs, you know, but I don't know what a good lifestyle milestone would be. I think one should exist, but I don't know what it is. Jewelry, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for jumping in the chat with us earlier and just being here in general. I appreciate you joining the Soul Stars and become a part of my community, my man. Hi, Guru, for some pearls. That's a one-time hit though. Once you hit Guru, like you can't go back and hit it. So that really doesn't satisfy what we're talking about. Like that is a one-time milestone, not a monthly milestone. Not something you can do on a monthly basis. Getting 100 witch delicacies for cooking. Yeah, that could work. Like, but Stellaris, my only issue with that one is that it is only for cooking, right? I'm thinking something that's more general. Like if we talk about PvE and we're talking about, okay, just get, X amount of kills or X amount of mob kills, like 1,000 mob kills, that could be a milestone. And then maybe what could be cool is every month they vary it, but they give you a bonus tier of the battle pass where you have to get like for an extra 100 pearls at the end of your battle pass. It unlocks a bonus tier that asks you to kill a specific mob type or group or area. Like kill 1,000 Sylvian mobs. I'm just using 1,000 to make the numbers easy, but like kill 1,000 Sylvia mobs. Kill 1,000 Edanian mobs, and then every month they vary it up. I think that would be cool. But in terms of like life skilling, it has to be something that's broad that could be achieved by every life skiller. Like craft so and so amount of items. So like crafting an item could be making potions, could be cooking food. Craft X amount of items. That would be an example of a PvE battle pass. And then for the extended battle pass, dude, I'm thinking of I should work for fucking Prolobus, but I'm coming up with their ideas for them. These are $1 million ideas for Prolobus, and they're just like, they're going to ignore every single word I'm saying. But like for the extended battle pass, that's when you're like, okay, craft 100 witches delicacies, collect 100 fairy breaths, things like that. And for PvP, the regular battle pass will be like, kill X amount of players, right? And it'll be that like multiple times. And then at the end of the extended one, kill 50 players in RBF, kill 50 players in AOS, things like that. Yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Prod King, welcome, pal. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. I think they'll ignore it because of racism. Don't ask me how. I'm just here to stir the pot. Fair enough. They hate Americans. I'm too American for them. Oh, speaking of racism, dude, I got pulled over. On base, right? And the cop goes, the first question the cop asked me, like literally, I tell the MP, I go, hey, hang on 1 second, man. I got to let the guys know that I'm not going to make it to formation on time, right? And then he looks at me and goes, I'm holding, mind you, my military CAC and my U.S. driver's license, my state driver's license, and I'm handing it to him. And he looks at me and goes, you a foreign national? And I'm like, what the fuck kind of question is that? I'm like, huh? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Am I a foreign national? Like, I don't look like a white guy. So I looked at him and I'm like, that's a weird fucking question, bro. And then he starts stuttering. He's like, oh, it's not because of how you look or anything. Some dumb staff sergeant. It's not because of how you look or anything. Yeah, I'm sure you ask every white guy that fucking question. No, I asked him, I go, that's a weird question to ask. Why did you ask me that? And he started stuttering a little bit. I'm like, okay. Sure, man. Look, Cass, at the end of the day, I'm a service member, he's a service member, he's doing his job. He didn't have to ask that question, though. Yeah, that was wild to me. That one was weird. At the end of it, he thanked me for cooperating. He's like, thanks for cooperating. I was like, yesterday I had some lady out here who gave me a really hard time, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I get it, bro. You're doing your job, but that is a very odd question to ask. Like, you heard my voice. You saw me hand you a CAC card and a driver's license that is of the state that we are currently in. And your first question to me is, am I a foreign national? If I was a foreign national, I wouldn't have a local driver's license, and I would not have a CAC that serves in the same military uniform that you're serving in, fella. What's going on, Hacks? Hakes, how you doing, pal? Why'd I get pulled over speeding? I mean, I was speeding. Like, I didn't contest it. The guy was like, the reason I pulled you over is you're going, I was speeding through IET land. Like, all the kiddies, or all the young troops. And you can go 5 miles over the limit over there and you're speeding through IET land. So like, At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, all right, that's fair. I wasn't happy about it. It was a freaking diabolical ticket. A $250 speeding ticket on Christmas is insane. It's diabolical to give a $250 speeding ticket. And it's not like, holy Hex Bunny, thank you so much for the follow, welcome in. It's not like when you get pulled over by the city. When you get pulled over by the city, right, or you get pulled over by a municipal area off base, usually your speeding ticket's like $40 and then the rest of it is tied up in court costs. Well, there aren't any court costs when you get pulled over on base. Do you know where your speeding ticket money goes to when you get pulled over on base? Would you like to know? It goes towards the national debt. So you're welcome. I paid some of your national debt for you, fuckers. I'm like, bump the national debt. I got debt, mother fluffer. What are we talking about here, man? Fuck that debt. Welcome in, Hex. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for jumping in the chat with us. Who does that, though? Who gives such a high ticket? That's okay, though. The cop was doing his job. I gave him a little bit of guff about the foreign national comment. And then I proceeded to go on to work and be like, hold up, foreign national walking through. You know, don't mind me. I mean, it's not Christmas yet. Everyone's working, man. I'm working. What do you think I was doing? I wasn't on my way to play patty cake. I was on my way to formation. It's funny though. When he saw my rank, he started stuttering again. He didn't realize what I was until I handed him my card. And then he apologized. But whatever. Okay, he's doing his job. He's just an asshole. A little light sprinkling of racism in the morning on a Monday morning, no big deal, you know. Start us off with a little bit of racism right out the gates. Yeah, just settle in. That's gonna go real good in the command climate survey, you know. That's okay. You know what, man? I'll tell you this. You gotta have thick skin to be in the military. It's funny. Who here saw my short that I put up about the dentist story that I told on stream? I told it here. I'm good, Bunny. I'm good. How you doing? How is your Monday treating you? Hopefully better than mine. So you scratch the surface of debt. Yeah, I scratched the surface of debt. Look, I did my part, Cyclonius. I did my part. All right, I paid more to the national debt than you did this year. All right, brother, you finally get to reroll soon. Ugh, rocket. I'm gonna suffer through, man. I'm gonna suffer through Warrior. I'll be like, I don't play titty classes. That's just how it is, man. I just don't do it. I don't play booba classes. Not for me. And it's not that I hate them. It's nothing wrong with having booba classes. I just won't do it. This is where I have some beliefs, where I have some principles, right? I don't like gender locks in MMOs. I think gender locks in MMOs is backwards. And because I don't like gender locks in MMOs, I do not promote the idea of gender locks in MMOs, and that starts with not playing those classes that force me to gender lock. And I've always been that way, and I'll always be that way. And I'm not going to bend. I will not bend on my morals. I will not flex on them for Perlibus, for any developer other than that. I just won't do it. I would rather not play your game than play a gender I don't want to play. That's all. I can't identify with that gender, so I cannot play it. I'm glad there are female classes. The game has a plethora of them. There are more female classes than there are male classes, but I am not happy to play a female class. I'm good. Just woke up late because of a VRC Christmas party. VRC. What's that? Like virtual reality chat. Christmas party last night. I'm working on an art project at the moment. Nice. Vibing. I like it. That's fair. I will go put my girl some titty bikinis. You know what? You do that and I'll just come watch. I'll admire your titty bikinis. VR chat. Oh, cool. I see a lot of people play VR chat. I'm like, they're like, oh, Z, you should play VR chat with us. I was like, dude, I wouldn't even know what to do. I wouldn't know what to do in VR chat, dude. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't have a clue of what to make happen. You are doing it now? Do it in VR chat? Yeah, but there's like a few hundred people. Moving away. He's moving away. Yeah, but there's like a few hundred people I'm talking to. You know, it's like, as much as I'm a yapper, I just can't see myself talking like this in a group of people that aren't already my guildmates. You know what I mean? What's going on, Zara? How you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you. That's the point of ERC. No one knows what they're doing. Yeah, fair enough, Desmond. Fair enough, dude. No one knows. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's a social game. We make friends and cool maps. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool that people get into it. It's just, I'm going to be honest, that sounds really boring to me. That's me. I'm not saying you should be bored by it. I'm saying I have too much ADHD, and I know that I'd be a terror in something like that. Like, the last time I did anything that like involved like house building, I got really into it, and it was WildStar. I loved WildStar's housing system so much. I really, really got into it. I built a very elaborate base, and it was really, really cool. I built a guild house basically. I built a two floor structure with an underground portion. I did a lot, man. I did a lot of stuff on that game, and I genuinely enjoyed what I made. So I could never get TikTok chat on the same dropdown. Yo, that's so cool. I could see all your chats like that. What are you using? Oh, what I'm using, Rocket, is caffeinated. So there is an app called Caster Labs, and the app is called Caffeinated. And you can then export, you can add whatever chats you want, and then export those chats into a single output, and then use that as a browser source to add to your stream. But it makes it so that like if you're talking to me on TikTok, you don't feel like you're lonely in the chat. You know what I mean? Because I know that like my highest viewership is typically on Twitch, and it always feels really bad for me to like miss a chat. And like, let's say you're watching on TikTok and you're like, who the hell is he talking to? And then you're like, oh, well, he's talking to all these folks. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, do me a favor, hit the like button. If you're watching on TikTok, do me a bigger favor and spam that like button. It does help bring new souls in, much like yourself, into this chat. And yeah, a win. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Why you go to random drinking night world and you find so many friends. I only really play to hang out with my drinking buddies. That's cool. I mean, that's cool, Holy Hex. I'd watch that. I mean, I watch other people do it. I'm going to say something that you might have mixed feelings about, but there's one particular creator who does VR chat content that I watch pretty regularly. And again, don't jump to any conclusions, but it's proximity chat, and I think he's fucking hilarious. I just think the calmness at which he approaches situations that he clearly shit stirred is incredibly funny. The dude has made me laugh my ass off so many times. Yeah, caffeinated. Caster Labs, caffeinated. Yep. But yeah, I was saying that one of the things that I would always feel bad about is like, okay, you know, you're talking on TikTok and you might not be able to see what everyone else is saying. Well, one of the things I found is once I started training my community to read the chat on the screen, not the chat in the app, I started finding people cross-communicating. So you'd have people on YouTube talking to people on TikTok. You'd have people on TikTok talking to people on Twitch. And it was cool. And then you could still watch from whatever app you prefer. You know, whatever app is your personal flavor, you could still watch from. But yeah. Just that. I need to add a lower third to my TikTok scene, my vertical scenes, because you on TikTok unfortunately only seeing the vertical slice. But if you go over to Purple app or even Kick or YouTube, you can see the horizontal piece. I feel like each platform I stream on has its own unique set of rules, but I still feel like the best place to actually watch is on Purple app. It's just because you have like the most interactive experience with the redeems and stuff. We're doing pretty good on this grind, man. We already hit our weight cap, so. What's the best place to farm Caphras and fairy dust to make them? The best place to just get raw Caphras, I want to say there was a newer spot that drops a lot of Caphras, but the best place to get raw Caphras is still going to be the Jade Forest. I think that's a really, really good spot to get Caphras. Other than that, you can do Olin's Valley. Olin Valley is pretty good Caphras too if you have the AP for it. Does Zeroden have any issues with women? Why don't you like female classes? No, I don't really have any issues with women. My wife is a woman and she plays a female class just fine. I watch her play female classes. When we have a game that is a female protagonist game, I usually just watch her play. For me, what it comes down to is I just I don't identify with the gender, so it's really hard for me to empathize with the character on a human level, and therefore I don't really have a connection. It feels a little out of place for me, so I just don't prefer it. It's just not something I do. If it's like I'll give you a great example. A game that I played that had a female protagonist was Heavenly Sword, right? I played that, but a game that I would not play with a female protagonist. What's up? What were you saying? Oh, like I wanted to play Assassin's Creed. Chris wanted to play it. She picked the female protagonist. I just watched her play it. No big deal. It's not a big deal to me. It's like, I'm not saying that I won't support those games. I'm not saying I won't buy into those games. I'm saying specifically in MMOs, I do not like flex on the gender locking ideology. I think gender locking is garbage. I think it's objectively bad for every game, because I think gender locking is incredibly lazy to do when you are very clearly capable of making intricate and interesting animations for every class. To gender lock them on top of that is bananas. Most Western MMOs don't gender lock. So that is a moment for, or that is a position for me I'm not willing to flex on, that's all. But yeah, I hope that makes sense too. It's not nothing against females. Like I said, I'm very happy that there's a plethora of female classes. Black Desert Online obviously has more female classes than male classes. It's just not for me. Does it make you feel lesser? I feel like you're reaching, man. I feel like you're reaching for something that's not there. I pretty clearly explained it. I just can't connect to the character. I'm not a female. I can't view the world through a female lens. It's just not for me. Any more than like I would play a character of a different race. Like if as an Arab, if I can pick Arab classes, races, or like an Arab looking character, I usually do. My character skin, even in this game, is very tanned. So it's just, it has to be relatable to me on some level. If it's not relatable to me, I'm just not into it. I don't think that's that unusual. I think a lot of people are like that and they just don't know how to articulate it. I already beat Unicorn Overlord. Nice, man. How'd you like it, dude? Dude, I started playing this. You know what, Wutaru? Did you see me playing that game, War Tales? That game was really, really interesting. The hard mode, the extreme mode in that game kind of made me wish Final Fantasy Tactics had an extreme mode. Dude, that was hard. I actually went back and played it again today. I played it some more today. And I'm like, I'm soft locking myself all over the place. That game, I really like that. I actually like that it's hard like that. I don't think it's interesting to watch because I think it's a lot of the same repetitive content as a streamer. But I personally was enjoying it. I was playing it today. I play a ton of MMOs. It doesn't bother me because I just play for the combat, not the stories. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like I said, it's not. There's nothing wrong with liking what you like. There's no issue there for me anyway. But like if the MMOs I think have done it the best. If you look like Guild Wars 2, they do it really well. Like every class, every gender, every race. Well, not every race mix. World of Warcraft, I think, unironically, has probably the best mix of classes to races to genders of any MMO in existence. I can't think of an MMO that did it better than World of Warcraft because you can play a lot of different races with a lot of different classes and every gender, but it's World of Warcraft, so it's like, tab target central. I swear they released Dragon's Crown on PC, it will blow up. Dragon's Crown had such beautiful art style, man. I love Dragon's Crown. Final Fantasy 14, yeah, Final Fantasy 14 did it well too, but I think Final Fantasy 14 just copied World of Warcraft's formula. It's pretty much the same thing though. We're talking about the same stuff. Yeah, I agree with you though. Final Fantasy 14 does have a really good mix. What bothers me is if you can only have one character. I like having multiple characters try out all my options. Yeah, that's fair. I don't mind though MMOs like in Final Fantasy. Actually, you know what? I'll take it back what I said about World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy 14, because you can have one character that can literally be everything, and your class is determined by your weapon. I think the gender, race, and class system is handled the best by Final Fantasy 14. It's handled better than any other MMO. I do like that. When I think about that portion, just the fact that you can use any weapon, and you're not class locked, but it's really just your weapon. I think they have the best version of it, and I wish more MMOs would copy that formula because imagine Black Desert Online where you weren't locked to your class, but you were locked to your weapon, right? And instead of playing different characters, you just played a different weapon. You picked up a different weapon and you were that character. Like if I wanted to use this character, but I wanted to use 2 axes and an arm cannon, I could be an Awakened Zerker, and then, but I mean, like that's a vastly different game. At that point, we're talking about a very, very different game. But still, I do think that Final Fantasy 14 probably handled it the best. PSO2, I think I did the best when it came out. I don't think I played PSO2. Imagine BDO did that. It would be like Shy Zerker or Body Slam people. Yeah, I think it'd be cool though. Then you could play a Shy as whatever class you want if that's your aesthetic choice, right? You could be a male Shy or you could be a female Shy. I think that'd be cool. You could make a male Zerker or a female Zerker. I think that'd be cool. I think that's what I'm saying. I think that's a really good choice. In an MMO where the whole point is to be in a character in a world and you are supposed to see yourself as a character in this sandbox world, I feel like it makes the game feel way more immersive if you could do that. Final Fantasy 14 has a way to change your character race as well in case you decide. Yeah. You talk about like the glamour change, whatever. Yeah, I mean that's good. That's all good stuff. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy 14 probably does the best. It's one of the things that I feel like Final Fantasy 14 did really, really well. Another thing that Final Fantasy 14 does well is emotes. Dude, Final Fantasy 14 is like second only to Fortnite in emotes. Their emote game is strong, dude. Their emote game is real strong. I think this is where PA is messing up a little bit. They're so busy trying to monetize the lazy crons with outfits that they don't just add new emotes. And people have shown time and time again they're willing to buy your battle passes or buy your cosmetic emotes. Like they're into it. NGS? What's NGS? Also, welcome in there, Kami. Oh, PSO2? Okay. Yeah, I'd never played it. I kind of wish I did, but I didn't get. I think it came out at a weird time for me. I think it came out while I was still. No, PSO1 came out when I was still living in Africa, and I remember playing that on my Dreamcast. I had to play that on my pirated Dreamcast because they don't sell legitimate copies of anything out there. No, you're not. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I'm just, I'm a straight shooter there too. I'm just kind of saying it as it is. If I cause offense, simply want to highlight how effective the Savior class can be in the Arena of Solaire. Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I think it's very protected. Like I said, it's a very protected class. I'm just explaining my personal feelings on why I won't play opposing gendered classes. That's just me. I'm not discouraging you from playing it. Not saying you shouldn't play it if that's what you want to play. Absolutely do whatever you want to do. But I have some morals and principles I won't flex on. Look up NGS. Costs nothing. This is Black Desert. Yeah, I'm playing Black Desert Online. Correct. I'll look up NGS. PSO2 launched in Japan in 2013. Yeah, so that was shortly after I came back to the States. Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars 2. This is Black Desert Online, though. We are playing Black Desert. Final Fantasy 14 has my favorite customizations. I may be biased towards Final Fantasy 14. I grew up with Final Fantasy games. So did I. This streams, like both audio and visual animations, are very inspired by Final Fantasy tactics. Are inspired by Zelda. They're inspired by Castlevania. So a lot of the vibe here, if you're like, dude, I dig this vibe, it's probably because the vibe is calling back to your childhood. Not to mention Seraph, Snatch, everything from Warrior. Yeah, that's what upset me about Seraph, by the way, too, just to be very clear. I really enjoyed my Warrior, and I put out a thread really asking for very specific things for Warrior, and they gave those very specific things to Seraph. One thing I really wanted them to do was change the animation for grab and awakening than Succession, right? Succession grab has the hands, you put on it and you throw down. Well, like a Guardian has two different grab animations based on Succession or Awakening. I wanted to see that for Warrior, and I wanted the Awakening Warrior grab to be a great sword stab and throw. And instead they gave that to the Seraph. And this is something I talked about very openly. It's something I talked about with Perlibus. It's like they jotted the ideas down, they gave it to a new class. Instead of improving my class, they replaced my class. And then they had the audacity to come out and say in the lore that she's the OG. Actually, the class you've been playing since the beta isn't even, it's the little bro. This is the big sis. I'm like, the audacity of you. Your VTuber is heckin' awesome. I haven't really seen a VTuber in armor. Yeah, I'm one of the very few like male armored VTubers that doesn't like do the whole booba aesthetic there. Holy hecks. We do stuff like this instead. We run around. What I like to do is, I consider, like, unlike, the Gooner streams, like when we talk about VTube audience, for the most part, most people who watch VTubers are generally, by and large, male population, right? And this is just the demographics I'm talking about here. Instead of leaning into Gooner content like having a female avatar or having jiggly boobs. And if that's a person's choice, that's their choice. I'm not mocking it. Would rather lean into non-toxic male masculinity. I think there's not enough creators out there that celebrate male masculinity in a non-toxic way. And I'm happy to be one of the very few people who is willing to do that, and willing to do that openly, and willing to do that in a way that is still welcoming and comforting to all people who come through. I think they're getting the wrong idea. When we wanted universal dances, doesn't mean we want them to focus the dev time on dances and sell them ugly dances. Final Fantasy 14 makes you do events to obtain dances and then sell it to you if you miss the event. Yeah. I think, like I said, Final Fantasy 14 does it really well. Fortnite does it really well. There's a lot of things that PA could learn from them, but they're doing things in the greediest way possible. And what Prolibus does not seem to grasp is that these greedy tactics, while are earning them short-term money, it's costing them long-term money. It's the things that are driving new players away from their game and telling old players not to come play their game. I haven't seen too much of it, but it's pretty awesome. Just ignore the magical girl fan art. That's you, Zara. That's you doing that to me. I didn't do that to me. As a woman, I like my female VTubers. It's hard to decide on only one, though. Yeah, fair. I mean, I have like, if I look at my YouTube list, hold up, or my Twitch list. Let me pull up my Twitch real quick. Let me pull up Twitch. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Stupid thing got stuck. Hold on. Almost died pulling it up. Give me a second. Let me clear myself of danger. I clear myself of danger, and I was like, let me pull up my list, and I'll show you. I have a lot of female VTubers followed. I like female VTubers. I actually hang out in their chats quite a bit. Dude, I can't resize this window at all. What is happening? That's annoying. There we go. There we are. Okay, resize that window. Shrink this down. Now I can actually see. Shrink this down. Pull this aside, and now let's pull up my Twitch. Okay, I'll show you my list real quick. Okay, if we look at VTubers, right, on my left-hand screen, I'm Zen TV. I don't know if you can see it. I think my chat's blocking a little bit. He's my top one. He is a, here, I don't think I can move it over. But I'm Zen TV is, here, let me do this. Hold on. Even better idea. Let me hide the chat. Okay, yeah, that should work. You can see I'm Zen. That is a male VTuber who has a female VTube avatar. Right? Lacey Bonnie, female VTuber. Tentacle PS, female VTuber. Norelio, local degenerate. Frosted Fricks, somebody I actually met in real life at TwitchCon, is a male VTuber, or as a female VTuber, but as a male person, it's like a male person doing a female VTuber. K Nom Nom, female VTuber. Danny Destroyer, just a regular old ugly guy. Flowing Willow, I'm not really sure off the top of my head. I don't think they VTube at all. Karma Panda, female VTuber. Pig, amazing player in BDO. Rayrar, female PNG tuber. Blue Sky, male VTuber. Ren, female VTuber. So like I have a lot of female VTubers on my list. This isn't like, it's not like this is that out of the norm for me. No, I love Danny. Danny's a homeboy, man. I actually love Danny. I don't know. Me and Danny have taken we've gone to a number. I've actually seen Danny in person multiple times now. We have quite a few pictures together. Yeah, he's a good guy. I like Danny. He's a good fella. I'm working on making my own customized her to my liking. Not enough bunny ears on my VTubers. Oh, there's Lacey Bonnie's a bunny-eared VTuber. She's got big floppy bunny ears, but she's bald. You can go in there and be like, Zeroden told me you're bald. Is that true? She'll laugh. Lacey Bunny's she's a good people. She raids in here quite a bit. Yeah, but I'm kind of in my own little slice of the internet when it comes to VTubers, but it's not because I'm unwelcoming. It's quite the opposite. I'm I'm pretty warm to everyone I meet, and I really do. I have a very unique space in where, like, you ever been to a VTuber's chat and they're like, no self promotion, don't talk about yourself here, don't talk about other streamers. If you do, you'll be beheaded. That's not me. I don't care if you do. I'm of the type where it's like, you know, do whatever, as long as it's not as long as it's not cringy or weird or awkward. I don't care. You know, you could talk about what you do. If you're a streamer, you could talk about the fact that you stream. Because I feel like it's a big part of your identity, and I don't mind people like doing a little, especially if they raid in. If people raid in, I absolutely want them to promote themselves. I give them a nice little space to do so in. I was shocked to find out bunnies don't have toe beans. They don't have toe beans? Oh no, they don't. Yeah, I've seen rabbit's foots. They don't have toe beans. You've never seen a rabbit's foot before? A little gruesome, but still. Bugs Bunny does? Does he in the cartoons? I don't remember Bugs Bunny cartoons that much. It's been a minute since I watched a Bugs Bunny cartoon, to be fair. These mobs can be absolutely deadly right here. Toe beans are predator adaptation for silent walking. Really? Huh. That makes sense. I never thought about it. The Los Reaps, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope I said it right. I hope it's Los and not Ios. I assume it's Los. Bugs Bunny does have toe beans in the cartoon, can confirm. So Bugs Bunny in the cartoon was actually a predator, not prey. He was actually a hunting bunny. He was a murder bunny, which makes sense for Bugs Bunny. If Bugs Bunny played an MMO, he'd play a PvP game. He'd be a PvPer for sure. I rated someone and they asked me, oh, there's another one right there. Wuturu. He is a female VTube avatar, male VTuber, and a Twitch partner, and he's a great guy. He's here all the time. I love Wuturu. Another great example of another creator. This has nothing to do with males versus females things. Like that's why I say it's like a bit of a misconception. It's like an invention. Like people are just kind of reaching. And I could recognize a reach when I see one. I'm just like, okay, bro, I think you're reaching for something that just isn't there. You're just looking for things. But I'm not offended by the prospect. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. There's nothing wrong with asking innocuous questions, in my opinion. I feel like seeking clarity is always a good thing. Let's see here. And I was saying it was pretty long and fun. The mod was like, stop promoting in this person's stream. And I'm like, what? I just raided into a smaller streamer to spread the love. And I just said I had a long stream. Yeah, dude, they're weird like that. People are very, very protective of their streams like that. Soninho, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, I agree with you, Wuturu. And I'm very careful when I go into other people's chats to kind of gauge the vibe first. But moreover, I usually just mess with the VTuber. Messing with them is how I can see if they're gonna be like really cool or not. I ask really dumb questions and just kind of see how they react. And if they react in a really chill way, then I'm like, okay, this guy's got my vibe. If they react in a really cringe way, or they react kind of mean to a new user who does not know them, it kind of tells me everything I need to know about that person. So I just move on. But let's see here. But yeah, Wuturu, that's odd, man. I'm sorry I had to deal with that, but two, it doesn't surprise me. Not in this space. I've had people come in here trying to prove a point against VTubers about how protective they are in the chat, and then leave here feeling like that they're foolish because I'm not. The only time I kick people out of the chat is when they get really offensive. If they get offensive towards the viewership or towards me in some capacity, it's like becoming a distraction. I'm like, all right, I don't need you in here. Get out of here. You know what I mean? That's like getting bounced out of the club for being a nuisance. You know, if you're drinking too much, you're being too loud, and you're throwing up on the dance floor, then it's time for you to go. Let's see here. I'm not protective like that. Although I do get some creeps sometimes. Humans are weird. Holy Hex, are you a streamer? Good question. Are you a streamer? If you are, do me a favor. And if you'd like, I don't know if this is your vibe, is what you do. If you're looking to like connect to other VTubers and that's why you hang out in their chat, my DMs are always open on Discord. DM me. Super easy. DM me. I'll join you on some game of yours anytime. You'll be like, hey, I'm going to go play this. I'll be like, okay. If it's a game that I play, I'll absolutely join you. If you're not looking to connect and make new friends like that, again, no big deal. I'm not going to be offended. Let's see here. They were new to BDO and was a VTuber, and I know how. Yeah, we're really good in this community, in the BDO category especially. We're very good about protecting our smaller creators, and I always try to rate somebody who looks like, they would really enjoy the like they really either they need it or they deserve it. Like somebody, especially like small creators that are like trying to grow. I feel like giving them a raid might help them. Kind of get positive attention and stuff like that. So I try to do that. I try to do that as much as possible. I think I'll pick a creator and I'll really like favor them for a whole year until they grow. And one of the ones that I really kind of did that with was Zen. I fucking showered Zen, and I love Zen, dude. I think he really deserves it, and I love watching him grow and evolve his content. We did the same thing with Yeti. I loved watching him grow and evolve his content and kind of reach out, and then just watch them grow in the category is really rewarding because I feel like I took a part of that. I was a big part of that piece. I was like, yeah, man, I helped. And I try to do that with everyone I can. Utru, I know you know that. I know you know that about me, that I try and participate with as many people as I can in as many ways as I can. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeti's great, but he pissed. What do you mean he pissed his pants? That's how we get recognized when a bigger streamer supports smaller ones. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. It's good for the economy. It's good for the streaming economy for big streamers to support small streamers. Absolutely, no question about it for me. I think I'm all about spread the love, not hoard it. I've been wanting to start streaming, but I don't know exactly where to start. Desmond, the easiest way to start is just to press the go live button. When I first started streaming, I wasn't even a PNG tuber. I didn't have anything but an overlay. It was just a voice, a disembodied voice in a video game. And it wasn't until like, okay, look, I'm going to sound really stupid when I say this. I didn't know what VTubing was. I never watched streams until the day that I started streaming. And I never knew what VTubing was until I started VTubing. And my first model wasn't like some half-baked model that I asked somebody to create. It was a fully custom model because I figured if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. I didn't even know PNG tubing was an option. I learned all these things as time went on. And I started watching streamers as I became a content creator myself to see, learn, and understand what other people were doing, and to see what ideas I liked and how I could evolve their ideas, not just take them. So I always give credit to the people that gave me inspiration. For example, when I move side to side like this, right? You can see I have shadow clones that move with me. And that was thanks to a streamer named Spout. He's a 3D model VTuber. I love Spout. Spout's a great guy. And I met him before he was even a Twitch partner. And that was something that he showed me. And because he showed that to me, I was like, wow, thank you, Spout. And I've passed on a number of things to other people that I've come up with on my own. I've, just little small creative things that we kind of like pass on. We learn from each other. I've definitely done that with Zen. I've definitely done that with Yeti. I've definitely done that with a lot of other creators outside the category and inside the category. I think it's good. All at the end of the day we have is just a broader range of things that just makes us a better community. It provides a better show for everyone involved, for streamers of all types and viewers of all types. Let's go ahead and dump these in here. Let's see here. I've been technically I am. I just don't like to throw myself into people's lives like that. I don't stream much, but I've been a streamer 3 years and I started to lose sight of why I started. So I took a long break and now it's hard to get back into. Holy hacks, no worries. Like I said, type exclamation Discord, at least jump into my Discord. I have a very welcoming space. And like I said, if you ever want to talk or whatever, you can just hit me up. My DMs are always open. I respond to everybody. If you look at my shorts, even the ones that have I think I have one short that absolutely blew up recently. It was freaking almost 40K views. And if you look at all the comments, I've responded to almost everyone. Everyone that it makes sense I can respond to, I usually do. Just to at least acknowledge the person that came to my chat and at least gave me a comment. I always feel like that's a really nice thing. That it's like a way to recognize their efforts and honor it a little bit. As a viewer, then you streamers support other streamers. It's the only way someone like me can find other streamers, mainly because I don't actively go outside of the people I normally follow. And I like to support streamers every now and then, especially in the BDO section. Here's what I'll say. Twitch is really bad at discovery, but where it's good is it's not so much Twitch. If you go to YouTube or TikTok, those are really good for discovery. So I multi-stream on all those platforms, and that's part of how we draw people in here to show them that we exist. And another way is I put up shorts literally every day. Every single day there's a short that goes up on YouTube. Closed captions, Zeroden, big poggers. Yeah, I like that. I think when I first started doing this, people were like, but why English? Like, you already speak English. I was like, yeah, but sometimes people have a really hard time either hearing, or maybe they're in a muted audience environment, or maybe they have a hearing or an auditory disability. And having the closed captions just makes my stream more accessible to them. And I've found that a lot of people really like it. So I just keep doing it. You know, we kind of got the timing and the pacing and the positioning and coloring on it down pat. It took us a while to kind of like figure it out perfectly, but we eventually nailed it. So I find cool people to follow by looking through Twitch drops, and if someone catches my eye, I stick around. Nice. Yeah, I think everyone has like their own interesting discovery methodology, you know? All right. Do I do another hour, or do we go look for trouble? Because I can do another hour, or I can go look for trouble. I kind of want to do another hour because I want to get more drops. I want to get more, what's it called? Let's think this over. All right. I kind of want to do another hour because I really want to try and get my treasure. How much paint do I have? How much paint did I go through? Any History of Runes paint. I'm already trouble? Yeah, I know I'm already trouble. But once we start looking for trouble, we're not going to stop. I know me. Let's do one more hour and then we'll go look for trouble for the rest of the night. Histria is going to be our compass. He's so stupid. Stop, you're making me laugh. He's stupid. I love Gas, dude. Gas is my BFF, man. Couldn't ask for a better friend. Gotta do another hour here. 2 fortunate pig caves. How are you liking the pig cave, Grizz? That's your first time doing pig cave, right? Right. That was content you couldn't do before. So how does that feel? Do you like the way it feels? Is it interesting to you? It's a newer grind spot, so it follows newer grind spot philosophies. It's not quite Edania yet. So how do you feel about it? Like me, for example, I love Zeroden, but his voice is grating and it makes me want to vomit. Me too, bro. I hear my voice and I'm just like... and that's not a joke. I think every streamer hates their own voice. I used to hate more than anything my own laugh. I used to hate my laugh so much. But every time a video would go up that featured me, somebody would comment, oh, I love Zeroden's laugh. It's so infectious. And I was like, you know, I don't have to like it. They like it, and that's all that matters. As long as they like it, what does it matter if I like it or not? So, but that is a normal thing. People hate their own, the sound of their own voice. That's like actually a normal human condition. Let's see here. I did 2 fortunate pig cave. Yeah, you're good. I'm just curious how that went. I just got my Elton piece to finish my compasses. Ooh, congrats, dude. Yeah, the paint is good. I've gotten 2 treasure items off the paint, Desmond. I'm actually really fortunate with that. Yeah, nighttime was a little dicey. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I was above the DP cap for it at the time, so it didn't really affect me too much. That place was never deadly. This place can be very deadly at night. I'm actually grinding here at night right now, so that's why it's so deadly. Zeroden, please time out Zara Weave. They just said I'm not a person. Well, she's right. You're not a person. So like, I don't know. Why would I time her out? For telling the truth? Dummy. No, it's Buttburt. No, you don't. Stop lying. You stop lying to these people right now, Beebs. All right? We all know who you are. We all know you stinky. I've burnt so much paint. And I still haven't gotten it. I've gotten 2 drops. I got the common drop for the telescope, and I got which is a cheese wheel, and I got a map piece while doing this place. I did one while Tenebron, one while here. Yeah? Am I leaving you confused? Okay, I'm going to stop. I was going to say something else, but I think it's best if I just stop right there. It was my first drop with paint ever. I'm focusing on my last 2 RMR pieces of paint. Yeah, dude, paint is legit. It lets you feel like you're not shackled to a specific grind location, but you can still make progress towards whatever it is you want to make progress towards. So I'm definitely a believer in the paint. This place is going to be dangerous for the next, like, 30 minutes. It's nighttime now, and the mobs get really strong at night. Here, it's no joke. Welcome back, Victoria. It's good to see you again. I know you were here earlier and then like you kind of like went quiet, so I assumed you probably went AFK. It's not a stream without Victoria. We were basically not even live if she's not here. I have to be like, is my internet on? I don't see Victoria in my chat. Your watch streak must be amazing. She's really going for like that Zeroden top viewer in the wrap up. You know who my top viewer was actually in my wrap up, my Twitch wrap? It was I think he's actually in here now. I'm not really sure if he is. Let me look. I don't know if he wants me to dime him out. Well, I'm looking to see if he's in there. Okay, he's not in here right now. My top viewer last year was Evazil. That dude was like he was even more he was even higher viewer than Chris and Biebert. I never say welcome back, Victoria. Okay, you know what? Bet, Roby Bird. Go away. Go AFK and come back. Say AFK and then be like, you know, then just return. I'll do it for you. No problem. I got you. Enjoy Obnoxious Link. I can't look at it right this second, but I can look at it on the mob break. Because if I look at it right now, I'll probably die. These mobs do not play around and it's nighttime. I'm suddenly thinking of the blurking. Blurk, obviously. Yeah, but I'll check it out just as soon as I have a mob break here, which thankfully this place has a lot of mob breaks built into it, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, I know. I still need to fix it. I'm a trash streamer. I'll fix it someday.
This guy's trash. He can't even fix his own butt. Reploid Zeroden, more like Craploid Zeroden.
TLDR, trying a new shading method so I don't need 50 layers for everything and I could create a uniform lighting color. Oh, is this, I saw earlier the cloth that you were picking, you were like trying to choose between the dark red and the black, and I like the black. I thought the black looked better, honestly. And I really liked what you were doing. I like how you've made it like your own, you know, you've customized the armor in a way that's unique to you, and I really like that in general. Oh, welcome back, Victoria. Yeah, I went with the black. Good, good. Yeah, I'll check it out as soon as I have the break. I actually want to look at it. I just can't do it right now. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, and I will die if I do. It's okay, Zero. I'll fix it the Latino way. You mean you're gonna marry it and then make it do chores for the next 15 years? See here. That's like the Latinas are like the original Tiger Mom, you know? I know what you meant, Victoria. I'm just messing with you. I'm a messing with you. I'm a messing with you. After this hour, we'll go cruising for some trouble out here. But I do like these grind hours because it gives me a lot of time to just chat with you guys. It's the best time to like just kind of vibe with the community and chat. I mean, it's not my fault, Victoria. I didn't make you do those things. I don't make you throw your slippers. That's on you. Hey, Serana! What's going on? How you doing, Serana? Thank you for jumping in with us, as always. The amazing, the one and only Serana.
I'm fishing for a fight, brother.
You know what I should do? I should get into like, I need to like start trying out for like some voice acting stuff. I feel like I have a good range. I need to do like some voice acting shorts just for the shits and gigs of it. Might be fun, right? Fun, yes. Would be fun. Pop another Agris coin, because why not? We're a little late, but it's okay. Can you do a Randy Savage? Yeah. I can do a Randy Savage. Did I lose a buff? Not a weird number. I think I'm down like 20% drop rate, but why? But what buff did I lose? Or am I down 20% drop rate? Am I? I don't know. I don't know if I am. Try to pop that, see what happens. No, I'm not. Okay, can you do Randy Savage? I could try. All right, Randy Savage. Give me a line, I'll do Randy Savage, and I'll do Mickey Mouse. How's that?
Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Give me a line, give me a line. Yeah, maybe. It might be server buff.
You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes.
That's my Randy Savage. There you go. And then, my Mickey Mouse. Huh. Oh boy. Hot dog, I can't wait until I get my treasure item. Isn't that right, Minnie? I could do it. Yeah. Shit, well, that one hurts my throat, though. I hate your voice. No, don't, Zara. I actually fucking hate your voices. Don't do it. I can't. I hate when you do your voices. I can't stand it. Huh. I'm gonna roll you up like a Tootsie Roll. Huh. Oh boy. Snap into a Slim Jim. There you go. That's the best I could do. That's Mickey Mouse Savage. Randy Mouse. Yeah, you can do a pretty good Kermit the Frog impression, eh? I could do, like I said, I got a pretty good range. I can probably do voices. What does reading have to do with voice acting, dum-dum? No, I don't. Have you ever watched Toast of London? God, you're so uneducated. Clem Fandango just tells you what to say anyway. Are there new ways to acquire royal ferns? Yes, kind of. Every event gives you royal ferns, Grisrek. Like, there's so many royal ferns, I don't even know what to do with them all. Every event gives you royal ferns now. If you go into your event currency and just type in royal ferns into the search, you should see a ton of things that come up. And some of them give you like boxes. Like some of them aren't actually royal ferns; they're boxes of royal ferns. I'm in the Discord now. Hell yeah, let's go, Holy Hex. Thank you. Glad to have you aboard. Welcome to the Soul Stars. You're officially one of us, one of our souls. And now you're like, what's a soul? You're gonna find out. You, my friend, are a wayward soul, but you'll find out what we do with stolen souls here. Because not all souls are wayward souls. A soul? I don't have one of those. Yes, you do. You just didn't know you had it. It was hiding in your back pocket. It's like like that jacket you put on after you didn't wear it all winter, and now it's winter again, so now, or all summer, and now it's winter again, so you put it back on. You're like, oh, that's where I left that. That's what that is. Need a point? No, man, that would hurt my throat, dude. I can't do that prolonged. I don't have the falsetto for that. Don't worry, I'll collect some souls for you to then borrow from X. Give us about 40 minutes to do it. Dust is starting to get playful again. He was actually playing with a toy I got him. Nice, dude, nice. Oh, I gotta swing by. Hey, Nakagen should be arriving tomorrow. I'm off work tomorrow. So I can intercept him if you want. I know he wanted to get in and get a shower or whatever. If he wants to come here, he's welcome to if you want to talk to him about it. Oh, this is the break. Dude, Zara, that looks really good. Let me show you guys. Zara is one of our earliest artists. She actually did a lot of the original art for the stream. That looks really good. I really like what you did here. The cloth, I really like that shine look to it. It gives it a very silky look. It's pretty awesome. Your art is improving dramatically. If you look at your art when you first came to the Hunters versus it now, it's like night and day. I have a fan art section in my AFK screen, and a lot of the fan art that is in there is from Zara. Yeah, I figured. I could tell from the belt that it wasn't something that's complete or ready to show. Get the old disaster one. I don't think that any of your old art is disastrous. You're very critical of yourself. I don't think it was any disaster at all. I just think your art style is improving dramatically. I think it's better, but it's not like your original stuff was bad. A lot of hunters love what you've made, so. Oh God, I clicked on it and almost died. Yeah, see, like, that's not bad. It's just your current style is so much better. It's not like that was awful. Not a hunter. Just cosplaying. I don't think I've seen this one. It's too intimidating to draw those kinds of styles. I like a goofy cartoon art style for myself. Yeah, same. Like, the thing is for me, I used to be able to draw Zeroden. I can't draw Zeroden anymore. His art is advanced beyond my ability to draw. It makes me a little sad because I really liked doing my own art, but I'm not skilled enough to keep doing it. So, you know, it is what it is. Same post though. Yeah, I noticed. I actually you tried to change it at one point. I was like, Zara, I really like your grabby hands. Bring them back. They're so you. Very much you. There we go, Caffer Synergy. My first introduction to you was the Wisdom Teeth story, so here I am. Well, welcome in, Mater. Welcome in. How you doing, pal? Yeah, that was just that was one of many stories we tell right here on stream. Just a reality situation for me. It's funny because, like, I had a bunch of people that were like, "Oh, well, you could have choked and died." I'm like, "Well, you know what? I fucking didn't." So. Like, what do you want from me, bro? I enlisted in the United States military. It wasn't exactly the most safe occupation I could have picked. Obviously, it was a calculated risk then, and I've taken many calculated risks since. I'll be okay. It was amazing, too. It's funny because you could tell who the other vets were in the chat going, just laughing their asses off, like, yeah, bump that doctor. They messed up my teeth. Like, I know they did, man. I know they did. Don't worry. We got them for you. We got them. No, they are. They don't care because they don't have to care. Especially like you go back a few years, they really didn't care. They can't be sued for malpractice. If they jack your mouth up, they don't care. They don't give a damn. They're like, all right, next customer. What do you think's gonna happen? Nothing. It's probably some major who's getting paid way more than he. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know what happened. Oh, hello, Serrana with the gifted subs on YouTube. Thank you so much, Serrana. Thank you, thank you. Hell yes. Hell yes. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate you, Serrana. Thank you, thank you. As always, you guys don't know this. Serrana was one of the first to actually like fully support us on YouTube. She was my first YouTube subscriber. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that as long as I live. I feel like it's about to spam us with messages. I've never seen the sponsor messages. This is all new to me. When you get out, the VA fixes to pay all the shit work they did when you were in. I do most of my stuff off the military facilities rather than on it. Oh boy, that's gonna be annoying. I think that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. All right. But yeah, I was saying that, you know, most people like that have been in understand that like there's nothing you can do. A military doctor, if he messes up your mouth, guess what? They'll mess it up. I used to have this saying that a military doctor, if you go in there with a dental problem and your teeth don't hurt, but it has a problem, they'll find that problem and make sure that it hurts. Like I had a tooth once that had a hairline fracture in it that they put in there. So I had a tooth that had a cavity in it, and that cavity needed to be filled. So they filled the cavity, and then the next time I went back, they're like, hey, we actually didn't fill this right. We need to remove the filling and fill it again. So they removed the filling and they filled it again. And when they filled it again, I was like, look, man, my mouth doesn't jive well with amalgam. Can you give me resin? And they gave me amalgam anyway. But yeah, that's what caused the original filling not to fill in correctly. So then he gave me the resin and it went in just fine. But in removing the old filling, they put a hairline fracture in the tooth. And that hairline fracture caused me an insane amount of pain because it was a molar that had a hairline fracture in it that went through the tooth. So I was in a lot of pain for that. I went back there and I asked them to fix it, and they tried to do some kind of bonding thing, but it didn't really work. Bro, by the time I went back there the third or fourth time, it was like a year of me having problems with this one tooth. I was begging for them to extract it. I was like, please just extract the tooth. I'm begging you. They were like, no, we don't want to extract the tooth. We'll do a root canal. I was like, okay, fine, do a root canal. They did a root canal. They put a crown on there. And then the crown was seated incorrectly. So they had to drill through the crown that they just put in there to fix it. And then they filled in the crown. And that is military doctors in a nutshell. If it doesn't hurt, they'll find it and make it hurt. So, that doctor that got blasted? Hell yeah, I blasted that motherfucker. Hell yeah, I blasted him. No mercy. It's not just that. It's not that they're not necessarily doing their job right. The bigger complication, Hex, is that there's too many hands in the pot. You're never really seeing the same doctor. You're seeing like 10 different doctors who are basically passing notes to each other through your medical file. So you're never really seeing the same guy. And it wasn't until fairly recently that the military got hip to like, oh, maybe we should actually start assigning people primary care providers and not just giving them whoever the hell is available. And even then, it doesn't work right, always. Let me see this. Inside, yeah. I see. I just saw the marshmallow trash can, Zara. You're a goblin. Ah! I can't see! Black cat just shut off my cameras. He walked into my monitor and turned them all off with the darkness. All right. Oh my god, it's so cute. Makes you think of Hawkeye Starro because the MCs love trash cans. Well, Zara also loves trash cans, but for very different reasons. Dude, tell him about so, all right, listen. I'll tell him about the marsh. Just give me permission to talk about it. Zara, right, is on some level a little autistic, like most people are, right? And her flavor of autism just doesn't seem to recognize things that are expired or thrown away. So Zara once found a full bag of marshmallows in the trash. Probably because they were expired. I think they were expired after we found out. And she's like, oh, score! A bag of marshmallows. Like, Zara, you pull those marshmallows out of the trash. Do not eat those marshmallows. And she's like, why? They're in a package. They're perfectly good. The marshmallows were in the garbage. I was like, Zara, they were thrown away because they're expired. Don't eat the marshmallows. Oh, marshmallows don't expire. Marshmallows do expire. That's why there's an expiration date. Don't eat the marshmallows. And mind you, Zara has terrible bowel problems. So I'm like, this is why your stomach is always having problems, Zara, because there's an expiration label. There's literally a sign on the packaging saying don't eat it, and you pulled it out of the garbage and ate it anyway, you animal. They do expire. Marshmallows expire. Stop saying they don't expire. They threw out old-ass marshmallows. You were like, nom, 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 nom. All right. Yeah, she's an IRL raccoon. We love Zara. They tasted expired, I'm sure. Why does this guy scream every time I tune in stream? I know, man. I'm sick of this streamer, bro. I'd leave if I could. I'm stuck here with this guy. You have a choice. I don't have a choice. It sounds like when I found an expired root beer and still drank it. Shot out from both sides of the bathroom. Oh, God, don't. Guys, just obey the expiration labels. It's not that complicated. If it's expired, don't eat it. What's wrong with you people? You're like, oh, expirations? Those are just suggestions. You eat expired eggs, you're gonna poop it out. Maybe faster than you want to. Mama said the date on the food was for the store, not for us, and the cheese grew legs and walked away. Yeah, once the cheese grew penicillin, maybe it was time to call it. Oh, man. Y'all crazy. I will let nothing go to waste is what it sounds like. That's also called hoarder behavior. A different flavor of autism. If you're the type that's like, oh, but this box is really nice and I need to save it, you might be damaged. You might have a touch of the tism. I think the Catos will claim a box before you have to save a box. You don't really need to save any boxes. They'll just claim them as their own. It's called being autistic, Dad. You don't get it. Oh, Dad. Come on. You don't get it. I really like these built-in brakes that they put in these grind spots. A little break for your fee-fi-fo fingers. To be fair, I also got a pretty sick chest and a lot of art supplies out of the trash. Okay, art supplies are different. No one's judging you for pulling a paintbrush or some crayons out of the trash. Food, on the other hand, that goes in the trash should probably stay there. I'm also a hoarder, but I end up finding ways to use the things anyways. You know what? Fair enough there, Holy. I look to my left and I have my own things that I like to hoard. But they're a little more recognizable, I think. But I'm still hoarding them for sure. Rolybird? What do you mean by that? What does that mean exactly? So, I mean, it's kind of interesting because the more you learn about autism, the more interesting it is. Because I feel like autism is just the way the brain is wired, where it doesn't pick up on specific social cues and contextual cues, but it hyper focuses on specific details. So a high functioning person, a high functioning autist is some of the most intelligent people that we have. They're incredibly smart. But they'll also like walk along the walls and look down at their shoes when you talk to them. These are in the trash. I don't even know what those are. What am I looking at? Literally Elon Musk? Yeah, kind of. Also, you got a ukulele. That's not like a small thing. Who throws away a ukulele? Did it have like broken strings or something? Captain Wolfrath, welcome, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, my friend. It was stepped on? Still. Does stepped on mean broken? Dinosaurs are the reason I got into hunting. Is that why you play Turok so much? I still watch you play Turok, the original on the N64, man. You're always on that thing. Roby Bird has more Turok selfies than any other person I know. Once this hour's over, I'm done here. So I got like 37 minutes left. Run out my Agris coin, we'll call it a night. If we get a treasure, then it was meant to be. If we don't, it is what it is. The fates have decided. What does it take to become one with the Kinsworn? Takes an application and good attitude. So there's a couple of things that we need. Like when we have people that come aboard, we want to vet for certain things. And one of the things is they're not just here for me. Because you don't join the Kinsworn Hunters to be just a part of Zeroden's crew. That's not the only thing you're here for. It takes a lot to be a member of the Hunters because our rules are a little unconventional. But that being said, it's more about attitude than anything else. It's about your personality. You have to have a really, really good personality. We want to be surrounded by good people, people we can trust, people that are going to be a good part of our community, that aren't going to ruin a community with negative attitudes or contrarian behavior or just rule breakers in general, right? Because we have our own rules that we follow. But more than anything else, we want to make sure that they want to be a part of a family and a community that actually cares about one another. But that doesn't mean that just cares about them specifically. It means that they have to also give into the community to care. And that's part of the problem for, I think, a lot of people that are looking out from the outside looking in. They get in and they don't understand that it takes being a part of the community, not just asking the community to be a part of whatever you're in. Right? It's a two-way street. You need to be a part of whatever they're doing too. So it just goes both ways in that way. I've heard of y'all have a whole lore, and that's what first caught my interest. Yeah, I need to like actually like put that out somewhere. I need to put Zeroden lore out somewhere. I need to put Hunter lore out somewhere. You know, like put it on a page somewhere. Shut up, Roby Bert. Only bastard here is you and your 15th foot. You know he's got 15 feet? Not toes, feet. It's disgusting. He looks like a koosh ball of feet. أهلا وسهلا فيك محمد كيفك يا خيي؟ Welcome, pal. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, like now that the Heidel ball is done, I look back on it and I'm like, I just really wasn't that impressed, I guess, with the things that I saw. A lot of it was like, it seems like the game is kind of on maintenance mode because they didn't really announce a ton of new things. They did announce a couple of new grind spots and then like some remixed areas, but that's about it. Why didn't we hear from Edania Part 2? How come we didn't get any Edania Part 2 news? That's what I want to know. Why didn't they talk about that at all? Like, at all? I don't know, man. They didn't talk about the Land Before Time at all. They did make sure they talked about Crimson Desert, but they didn't talk about the Land Before Time issue, like Time Warp that they were working on. They didn't talk about Edania Part 2, but they talked about Crimson Desert pre-orders. It shows you where their priorities are. I'll tell you that. Like, there's no masking that. I don't think the ball was like a really good news. I don't think there was anything great that came out of the ball. Yeah, that would have been cool, wouldn't it, Patrick? That would have been really cool. Would have been like, hey, yeah, we're finally reworking Warrior, the original class here, to coincide with Seraph. You know, giving them, modernizing the Warrior class and making it feel like a 2025 class. Nope. Too much to ask for, apparently. All the micro gaps stay right in there. I was hoping to hear about a horse skin but it'll take the Croglo stable changes. Did you see the new horse skin, the new Croglo horse that we're getting? Yeah, well, it's a pre-order bonus for Crimson Desert. But yeah, that's a skin. That's a Croglo United skin. I mean, I'm not sure if it's dyeable. If it's not dyeable, it's kind of a moot point. Well, I'll have to look at it again. Yep, first. But you know what, Valhalla? I was thinking this, like, they could sell all those things easily for that cost anyway. I saw, what the hell? I saw that, Cass. I could stop this. You want me to stop this? I can stop this right now. It's interesting they're going for you and not for me. Like the mobs. All right, let's see here. No, not getting that. No, it's not so fun. You get to work and have to have someone to game with. Oh, I see. Easy. I think about it, and really, as a warrior main, we haven't been playing Crimson this whole time. Haven't we played Crimson this whole time? I bet you Crimson Desert will have reworked warrior abilities. It'll have warrior abilities that look cool and actually make warrior look like it's cool. I almost guarantee you that. All the warrior class design went into the Crimson Desert Crimson Desert game. If we get a fraction of that, it'll be awesome. But that's probably where our class design went. Warrior is like the poster boy of this game, and it's getting abused. All right. Looks like this Beetle Bulb. We probably have 2 more Beetle Bulbs, and then it's done. Then we've hit the end. Fat elf titties. Do not make a mistake. Fat. What the hell does that mean? Fat elf titties. What are you talking about? What's a fat elf titty? What's up, Adna? Welcome back. Oh, you know, it's going. I had some Culvers today. It's one of the advantages of living here over where you live. I can just go get Culvers. Fat FPZ is crazy, dude. Fat Pussy Zelda. Dude, that is so wild. No one even knows outside. Every hunter knows what FPZ is. Non-hunters, the concept is lost on them. Fat Pussy Zelda. That's crazy. Oh man, dude. You sticking with warrior? No, man. I'll never. I'm not abandoning warrior for a female class. There's no shot. If I was gonna do that, I would have already done that. I'm not gonna wait for this female class to abandon the class that I've been on since beta. Yep. All right, let me swap my stuff around here. Okay, give me a second. Swap my goodies. All right, let me swap my goodies around. Do some damage. Let's see here. Food, swap that. And then my potions and things. Yep. Yep. Oh. All right, let's see here. Let me do one thing real quick. Look up drawings so you can go. That looks good, Zara. Only thing I'll say is the skull looks a little off, but the rest of it looks really good. Like all the rest of it looks good. I really like what you did with the armor, especially with the arms. I like how you did them as kind of like side armlets, but the skull looks off. But other than that, it looks really good. I see you've gone with like an ears down look now. It's like the new thing, new vibe. I don't think anyone's going to kill anyone like this. Try doing this. Putting on a little accuracy. Let's see. Do I have accuracy from another source? Probably put on this. Damn it, I burned that elixir for no reason. There.
I am ninja. I pop out of bush and scare my foes.
Ninja.
Where's he going? My cat has come to say hi. What kind of cat is it? We love kitties. Oh my frick. Sir Potter. Why? Sir Potter, why? I can't see shit. Bro, Get this out of my face. So in my face, that thing. Ah, dang. Her name is Seal, and after Honkai Star Rail character pronounced Zila. What kind? But like, what kind of cat is it? What kind of cat? Because the type matters. Gray? Oh, I mean, like, do you know, does it have like a breed, or is it just like a domestic short hair, you know, like, because if it doesn't have a breed, it's usually domestic short hair, medium hair, long hair, or it's got like a distinct features of a different breed. You know, like I have a cat that's definitely a domestic long hair, but he has distinct features of a Maine Coon. So we think he's a Maine Coon mix of some kind. Here, I'll actually show him to you in a second. I'll show you his brother. His brother's straight up a domestic short hair. I'll show him in a second, though. Damn. Here, I'll show you my kitty. 1 second. Cameras. I think, wait, oh, hold on. That's not going to work. I forgot we switched it over to Chris's camera. Let me deactivate that for a second. Oh, it worked. It did work. Hold on. That's his brother. That's his brother. His brother's a domestic short hair. Hold on. Yeah, that's his brother cat. It's a domestic short hair. He's a handsome boy. He's my baby. Let's see here. Redeem kitty pets? Okay, give me a second. There you go. Let's see. Let's pick up this guy and this guy. Wow. Fun. He's not feisty today? Oh, the Great Bee's never feisty. That's my sweet boy. He is never feisty. He's always a sweetheart, man. He's always been nothing but sweet. He's a sweet baby. The fuck was that? What kind of V shit is that? Where it just puts me right back there and what the fuck? What? There's no stairs? What the fuck? That's funny. Oh man, I'm goofing it up left and right today. I like how I open it up with an immediate CC. That's funny. Like, just immediately caught. Did he just commit seppuku? He'd rather kill him. What a pussy. This guy is such a pussy, dude. Holy fuck. Bro attacked me on my fucking horse, so I can't get on my horse. I let him get his horse buff, mind you. I let him run around and get his horse buff. I don't care. And he attacks me off my horse to get a kill and kills himself so he doesn't die to me. That is the amount of pussy that I'm dealing with right now. That's crazy. That tells you this player is just here for the ego, not because he wants to actually fight. What a ridiculous pussy, bro. He's already dead. I already killed him. There's nothing to protect other than his ego. He's literally just saving his ego. That is the most pussy shit. He threw himself off a cliff. Who fucking does that? I know he does. Look, I got him this. But I don't care. I'm just fucking here to have fun. This is really important to you. Who cares? It's fucking Arsha. Is he done? I guess he's done. Whatever. That's some pussy shit, bro. Whatever. You're still a pussy to this day. That's insane. You worked this hard to get gear to be this much of a pussy. I don't understand. They do more damage on the jump off? Yeah, it must. Do more damage to himself. Ego damage, you know? Actually, I'll switch to a different horse. That was the most vag-tastical thing I've ever seen. Threw himself off a cliff. That's hilarious, dude. I swear to God, man, every time I put I hit him, I just got like a little bit of vagina slime on me. It's weird. Fucking threw himself off a cliff. God, that's cringe, man. That is so cringe. I know I can't die. I can't let him kill me. I gotta kill myself. Bro, it's a video game. You came out here to fight. You were losing the fight. Just fight. That's insane. All right, no worries. Let's go get my horse skin. Look, I'm just saying that if it's that serious for you, or you threw yourself off a cliff, like, I'm sorry, bro.
You can't kill me. Only I can kill me.
Yeah, like it's clearly this is some ego shit for you, man. Not that serious. It's a video game. You're allowed to fight. I don't know who's telling you you can't. It's serious to me. like who cares, man? Shit's wild. Who cares? Last time he came out here, I farmed him. I farmed him when he had his fucking, what's his friend was farming me? What? Huh? How did that even work? It just never ends. Yeah, let's come back to VC for a minute. Thanks for the ambush, buddy. Nice ambush, pal. All right, let me get my horse back up.
Horses tired. Have you seen how pretty a horse's eyes are? Gaze into them long.
All right, check this one in, and then we can check out our actual.
Well, it's been raising camels for generations.
No, this Drax got gear. He's just a turd ball. This is another ego player, bro. That's true. He did stay until one of us died. You're right on that. He self-res? Why did he self-res? What the fuck? That was a fast grab animation. Why did that not result in a re-CC? I should have re-stiffed him right there. Okay. All right, what we're saying now, Zeroden, have you tried Seraph Class and Global Labs? I have not. And I'm probably not going to, Dicking. Not my cup of tea, man. I'm not into playing females. It's not what I like. My boy Stubborn? What is he on? Is he on a Mystic? Stubborn, what are you playing? What is that, a Wukong? I think it's a Wukong. No? What? Yeah, it's a Wukong, right? I think. Tamer? Where's his pet?
Tamer.
I just didn't expect to see him on a Tamer, I suppose. He said he doesn't want him. He's the petless tamer. Is that what he's going for, dude? That's funny. Where's he going? He's got too much defense on. It's a good song. He's got the shortest tamer I've ever seen, dude. I thought it was a shy at first. It's like he's hiding in the tall grass like a Pokemon. He's hiding like a Pokeblorb. I'm not doing that. You can keep that sub. Yeah, but like he has no pet. I just don't understand why you would do it. It's like playing at a Zerker and be like, I'm not going to use Beast Form, which we've seen is not that effective. He's not even grabbing. Like I don't really understand what he's doing here. I'm a little confused by your tactics. he's confused. Yeah, he's gonna confuse me into victory. There he goes. He summoned his pet. I was wondering when he was going to summon his pet. Oh, nice. You got me. Go with this one. But I didn't V. He V'd. So going on, Chim? Oh, okay. Why the heck? I missed my bound on my, what's it called? Not armor break, but ground smash. That shit was so cash money for catches. Now it's like, we got to catch him in a float or a knockdown, and that's pretty much it. All we got. Not much IRL has too much going on. Understandable.
So are you playing the new Lady Warrior?
Yes, I am. I'm actually playing it right now. I got live early access to the live servers with it. No. No. No, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Not for me. I'll leave it to some other cooler streamers for that. Ooh, that was actually a really nice combo. Did he dismiss his pet again? Why? Both miss grab. Absorbed pet? But yeah, but he can summon it right away, can he? He can like instantly resummon it. I like how I do like a frontal guard dash through them to like get a catch, and my character just passes through him like he's got ghost hands. So it'll reset. Did you get another one? No, my character just lays on the ground for 3 years though. Laying on the ground like it's a hobby. Okay. The dog just CCs me. You know, I don't miss the days when you have to switch all your gear around to fight. I just have to swap like crystals and stuff, and that's so much better. Some artifacts, weapons getting put away. It's pretty cool. Little bonus weapon put away action. No, he's gonna get a reset here. It's actually a really gnarly combo. They got a nice reset on that.
Reset.
I'm dead here. That was actually he got 2 solid resets on. I wish mine were that reliable. I feel like sometimes I can never connect mine. My down smashes, I feel like sometimes they just don't come together. Oh, neat. That shouldn't have been a connection, I don't think. Are you serious? And reset it. Can't connect from this, or I can't get up from that. Apparently, yeah, sometimes I do. It's just so consistent. I wish mine were consistent like that. I mean, I don't mind it happening. It's just such, it's RNG as hell is all. He's just winning the RNG, it's all. It's like, it's fucking super RNG. I changed my stuff up a little bit, have a little bit of fun. $400 down smashes later, yeah, true. I mean, if you remove down smashes, you basically completely destroy the class. The warrior class is gone. No down smash, warrior's gone. There's no combo extension for warrior outside of this. Like, warrior does not have the damage. They'd have to rework the class. Actually, not just by making a new class that is reworked. Like, they would actually have to just, you may as well just delete the warrior at this point. Like, it needs down smashes to be the class that it is. What I need to do is stop getting CC'd every time I move. Like, there it is, double re-CC each time he's doing that. It's actually kind of gnarly. Like, how many down smashes is that in that kit? Oh, he blew something expensive there. He was not spending the cheap shit. And there's a reset. Re-CC'd. Unlucky. Down smashes, you reset me. Awesome. Love this game. Reset. IVV. Oh my goodness, dude. How is it so reliable? Mine does not like want to down smash at all. This is just down smashing every time he looks at me. There's got to be just more of them in the kit. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, okay. Nope, it's toast. What the hell? Why would you say? Yeah, they are writing it down. That's next on the thing. Where is he? Okay, shit. This thing? I think we were over here. Have a good night, Adna. Rest well. Bro, how? It's catching me from behind. I actually got up that time and I fell right over. Oh, that's annoying. This one is the, what's it called? Or Zekel. I don't think it's available anymore. It came back for a limited run. It released with Nova originally, and they had a limited run of it. And then it came back for a limited run, and then I don't know what since then, if it's ever returned. I don't think it has returned since then. This pet absorbing my spears is kind of annoying too. Neat. Neat for me. Oh, cool. Let's get recaught. Bro. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it is one of the better skins they made, but I don't know why they do a limited run on it. Like, people will buy it. It's a good skin. I kind of wish they would do that thing where they were going to unify the skins, I think, and they just stopped. They didn't do it. They were going to unify the skins in the way, like, they were going to make all the, like, the Krogdalo skins have one consistent skin instead of, like, looking like it transforms into different horses, which I would have liked. I personally would have liked. True, Twin, true. I actually geared down for this fight, so make myself a little more killable for the fun of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm here for the fun of it. I'm here for the fight. I'm not here for the... I'm not trying to ego trip. I don't give a fuck about the wins, losses. I just want to have fun. I like Stubborn. He's not a bad guy. Every time I've encountered him, he's always been chill with me, so I treat him with respect. He actually normally plays a Zerker. What the hell? Oh, the pet. What is CCing me? I'm like, oh, it's the pet trap. Unlucky. Damn. There's a lot of down smashes in that kit, dude. A lot of them. Them having a CC on that move is diabolical. It's a protected move. Why does it need a CC on the end of it when I can't even touch him in it? It is absolutely diabolical. They don't need it. Tamer landing on a CC is freaking insane. It's insane. My core skill. I would love to have Heaven's Cleave, have a core skill that makes Heaven's Cleave a super armor at the very least. But imagine if like it was an iframe, because that's a functional iframe. Even if it has an SA icon, functionally it's an iframe because you can't hit him out of it. Like he can't be hit. He can't be hit in the air like that. So I can't knock him down. I can't CC him out of the air. So it's a functional iframe, which to me is why I'm saying like I think it's nuts. Try swapping some stuff around, see if it works out better for us. Nope. Still can't via a fucking reset combo. I remember back when a ninja wad was Dookie water and ninjas with poor ping would because Pat would interrupt every skill you try. Wasn't a good time. Couldn't even get silent charge or ninja step through the dog because it body blocked you. It was never for instance. Can't wait for skill view, other classes feature to see how busted they are in protection. I mean, we already know that they're protected. Warrior is very like one of the least protected classes. It's kind of a like an F tier class in some cases. So This guy literally is protected standing still. He has a standing still iframe, and then he can grab me out of it. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Nothing. I gotta take it. And then he's resetting me on the ground. This is something that, if the burst damage wasn't so high, I wouldn't feel so bad about, but the burst damage is insane, so they don't really need that. The burst damage and the protections are really, really high, so why do they need protection on the CCs? Or why do they need down smashes like that? Dude, he is, oh, that is so smart. He's getting behind me on my heal attacks, so right afterward. Finish your fights, getting late. Good night, Cass. Rest well. Well, they have a 60% grab radius, so they have the same grab radius as the old lawns did. I don't think it's any secret that a tamer is a tough fight for a warrior. I think most people know that. Like, in a 1v1, the tamer should win. There, knocked down. But this, like, I've never seen a tamer land this reset so consistently. He is very consistently landing this reset. Very, very consistently landing it. I think he's better at his tamer than he is at his Zerker. I don't know why he doesn't play that in fucking Arena AOS. I don't know why I'm fucking up my own combo. Definitely not doing myself any favors this way. How did that result in me getting CC'd? I don't understand. I was in SA on my super armor, or on my grave digging, so I should have just gotten up. I shouldn't have been knocked over on that one. No, it's like, I was in SA though. What was the thing that they called the, for the Relentless something for the Seraph? It's like called, I don't know, whatever it is, lets them save their combos. You have a class tag? No. No, I do not. Oh, okay. That's in avoid mode, of course. I mean, I knew that. That's why I grabbed him there. I grabbed him there so he could tell me that it was in avoid mode. I like that. I like when they tell me it's in avoid mode. It's a fetish. I like when they do that. Like, what the fuck? The game knows I grabbed you. It put me in a grab animation. Just doesn't care. What's the average in your opinion? The average gear score? Average gear score. Like of most players? Good question. Yeah, think about that one. Probably around like 800 flat. Because most players now can get to 860 or 760 pretty quick. And upgrades are still pretty easy to get at that point. So it's probably around the 800 mark that it starts to get a little more tedious. And then 830 is when it really starts breaking people off. Did it again, man. The average probably around 800, man. Probably around 800 gear score, if I had to guess. Huh? That's very unlucky. I'm gonna get insta reset off that. I'm only 789. Phil, you'll get there, man. You'll get there, Derp. The game is just, it's about consistency more than anything, bro. Dude, I miss when our, what's it called? We had so many bounds in our kit. We used to have a ton of bounds in our kit. Like that ability I just did right there, the fucking ankle break used to have a bound in it. And then ground smash used to have a bound in it. Grave digging used to have a slow in it. When you fought classes like this, you'd grave dig them to slow them down so then so you can get catches on them. But it took all that away from us. Who knows? Maybe Seraph will have some slows on it. It's really cool. I bet you it does have slows on it. I don't know why they're like, oh, with this ability is going to get slow taken away, and they gave Guardian slows on every attack. I like how I just fell over there. Pretty cool. Lay on the ground for sport. No. Saw some nasty DP shreds. Oh, I knew it. I knew they'd put DP shred on that ability on their class. I was like, they're gonna put DP shred on it, dude, for sure. I knew they'd do it, and they did it, dude. Okay. I guess we both have the same idea. Throughout. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Oh boy. He just 100%ed me, this bastard. I don't trust numbers till live. It's usually worse on live, not better. Well, that's a wrap for me, I think. Good fights, man. Yeah, good fights, Stubborn. Dude, you're better on your Tamer than you are on your Zerker. Like, that's not in an insulting way. Like, you are actually better on that class. I feel like you just perform better on it. Hi, Thanos. Welcome in, bud. Scuffed. You got the PCS to Japan. Okay, okay. How you liking it, man? Japan's a good duty station, bro. A lot of people love Japan. I have to wonder what your connection's like out there. Like, that's a dream duty station for most people. Yeah, Japan, man, I've always wanted to go. I like, legit, I always wanted to go. It was like on my, it's like on my dream list. Getting to live in Japan for a little while and not actually have to live there. It's pretty cool. Get like a few years out there, just enjoy yourself. It's freaking awesome. I was there for 2.5 years. Yeah, that's a great duty assignment. You're very lucky. You're very fortunate to be there. You got 4 years? How do you get 4 years out there? What the hell? What branch are you in? It does a 4-year duty assignment. Like, you just got there and you already know it's a 4-year assignment? Navy? You guys do 4-year assignments in the Navy? That's what I'm saying, like 4? Huh? That coal, yeah, dude, that's some good cola money for sure. I need to reassess my combo. I feel like the order in which I'm doing things is costing me damage on my combo. 3cc potential. You do it in the Air Force? Army, it's like 3 years at most. I have to fucking try and get, like, to stay in place, I have to try and get a major command move. Like, you have to go from like one major command to another, like Force Com to Netcom, or like, you know, something like that. You can't stay in one spot in the Army for more than 3 years, which honestly, I don't see what an issue is with homesteading. I think homesteading is not a bad thing if done right. I mean, I know why they do it, but if done right, homesteading is not bad. The Army has very varied duty positions is what I'm trying to say. So like the duty positions in one location for the same MOS could be very different. And that's why they're doing the whole MOS modernization that they're working on, is because MOSs don't have the same, like they just don't function the same, if that makes sense. You know, if you're a 25 Tango in one spot, might have a completely different job than a 25 Tango in a different spot. And so to prevent them from like getting too pigeonholed into a specialization, they just keep trying to move you around so you get nice and broad. You know what I mean? They changed it recently so that my rate is billet based, so it takes time to get a new billet. Yeah, U.S. Marine Corps is 2 years overseas at least, duty station Japan. Yeah, I think you can go, like in the Army, you can go to Korea now, like finally now, for a longer duty assignment. You can go now for like, longer 3-year assignments or whatever. Air Force is maximum 2 years. Is that for overseas? I mean, we just got the system that the Air Force got for taking leave. So we're a little bit behind the times. Like, we just got that system. Oh, you want to take leave? Yeah, just put it in a request. Before, not before, man. Before it wasn't like that. You know, we got IPSE finally, where we can be like, hey, I want to take leave on these days. You send it up digitally. Do you have any idea how much paper we saved? There's an entire forest still standing because of IPSE. Dude, it's an insane amount of paperwork that they would just do. You know, when, like, back when I was at Campbell, we had a seatbelt pledge that we had to sign before we took leave. A seatbelt pledge. It's pledging that we would wear our seatbelts. Fucking. I pledge that I'll wear my seatbelt at all times during my drive. Like, what the fuck? Seatbelt pledge, dog. Yeah, the option extend. I mean, that's a good fucking option, bro. Did you re-enlist for that, Stubborn? Congratulations, though, man. That seems like it's awesome. You want to be out there, you're out there. That's great, dude. I had to do a drive for life. Okay. The Army only finally got away from MapQuest like 3 years ago, bro. We had to do a trips assignment. Oh, where are you going to pit stop on your drive? How many pit stops are you going to take? You have to stop at once every 3 hours of your drive and show us on this map. Point to it on the map where you're going to stop during your drive. Like, fucking what? This is the dumbest. It was some of the dumbest, most ass backwards fucking preschool shit. Just point on the map where you're going to stop. Put a little X on there. You got it so the commander can sign off on it. No one ever did it. Yeah, I'm going to stop at this rest stop I've never been. You have to, like, research the rest stops, dude. See you later, Stubborn. The trips was wild. Trips was wild. There you go. Eka. We had to do a risk assessment work. Same. We had to do a risk assessment worksheet. We had to do the fucking risk management process. We had to take risk management training. Like, why? I'm not a freaking insurance assessor. Why am I doing risk management shit? Death by PowerPoint. It wasn't by PowerPoint. We had to take it online. Online training. Bro, online training is the dumbest thing ever. No, everyone just, like, everyone next. Everyone hits next. No one is doing the training. Then there's that one guy who's like, I actually need to learn this. You don't learn, you're not gonna, I can't remember a single test I passed in online training, dude. I've never been in a situation where, like, thank God I did the online training for this. Oh God. If only I did the online training. I actually didn't see where he went. He desynced. My current employer has them too. They're so cool, bro. What time and money saved, dude. So good. Who's this guy? Moldy, El Moldo. That guy was all moldy up there. See him? Molding away. Yeah, you're right, Chris. Oh, okay. Just gonna desync it. That's fine. Suppose that's what I get for trying to hit him as he flies down. I just stood there like a goofy ass.
You showed no remorse. That's how you should be on a battlefield.
Yeah, yeah, evil kill, yeah. Yeah, you get it. All right, I'm about to move on from this guy. I'm tired of fighting the same dude. Hi, Evil Kill. Welcome, buddy. Sit grab, bro. All right, that's done. Oh, I'm done with that. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I gotta pee, and then I'm gonna go find some new toys to play with. How you doing, man? How's your night treating you? I must urinate, and then we must find new toys to play with. I'll be right back. BRB, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yes, you come from Thailand? Ooh, well, welcome in, man. Welcome in. I don't know what life's like out in Thailand, but I imagine it's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's go look for any damage out here. Hey, Nom Nom, how's it going? Chris, remember I told you there was that streamer I was messing with? That's Nom Nom. Yeah. Chris is my wife, Nom Nom. I was showing her. I was sitting. She was sitting next to me while I was messing with you. We determined that Nom Nom is the type of streamer that when you tell her something, 2 minutes later, she's forgotten it. So if it was Nom Nom coming to, if it was me going to Nom Nom stream, she'd be like, "Who is this guy messing with me?" all over again. It's so much fun for me. Nom Nom, welcome in, welcome in. Honestly, legitimately, it was. I had a lot of fun in your stream. You were like so friendly. Yeah, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Like I'm not, like I said, not malicious. That shit's funny to me because I have a buddy of mine that's just like that. He's the exact same way. He's also a VTuber, and I'll like say something in his chat, and then I'll say something off of what I said, and he'll be like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "Bro, you're such an airhead." How's Black Desert? I really like it. It's a game with its own flaws. Got its own flaws. A new class just released, so it's a good time for people to get into it. But this is my main game. I love Black Desert, but I don't always play this game exclusively. Like I've been playing a lot of Fortnite. I've been playing a lot of. I did War Tales last stream. I'm trying to like kind of branch out and do more things than just Black Desert. Not because I don't like the game, but because it's good to get a little variety. I think it's good to get a little variety, even for my Black Desert enjoyers. They come in here. I think it's nice to show them games that they might not otherwise see. Like the War Tales one that I did. I honestly would never have touched that game in a million years. And then they offered me a sponsorship for it, and I played it. And I was like, dude, I actually really like this game. I ended up playing it earlier today. I was playing it before I went live because I liked how I like how hard I made it. But yeah, it was it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun stuff. How are you doing? Nobody over here. What we're doing right now, if you're curious, this is we're looking for to do some damage. We're soul stealing. This is what we do. We PvP. So right now, we just left one fight, and I'm just looking for new contact on other fights. So I'm just kind of cruising around, looking in the usual haunts where enemies might be hiding, and then we're going to go murder some folks. It's been good, just chilling before I go to bed. Nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, what's you'll see me again in your chat, Nom Nom. I really enjoyed your company, and I was scrolling TikTok, and that's how I found you, believe it or not. So whenever you like, I don't know if you're like me, where sometimes you get in your head about like the side platforms you're on, you're like, I don't even know if it's worth multi-streaming. I don't know, like I don't really see any benefit. No one really talks to me on those platforms. That's a prime example of somebody who would never have found you were you not streaming on that platform. That's the only reason we run into each other. Because Twitch is really bad about discoverability, but the side platforms are really good about discoverability. Like YouTube and TikTok are very good for discoverability. So you might run into somebody, or even just through their shorts or whatever, but you might run into somebody from those platforms and never realize, and you would never have done it if you didn't go to those platforms. So keep doing what you're doing. You're doing awesome. And by all means, keep letting me mess with you because it's fun for me. No, I'm kidding. I kid. Let's see. Let's go check out Orbita. And if there's nothing at Orbita, we'll swap. We'll do a little swappity swap. I want to do some damage out there, but I don't know if there's anyone's going to be at Orbita. I'm not really willing to go down to Rosalka. I feel like Rosalka's kind of low geared for this area. But if not here, if people aren't grinding here, where are folks grinding at? Where should I go hunting? Where do we go find people? If not here, if not at Orbita. I don't want to go somewhere it's too low geared because I feel like it's really unfair. You could go to Orzeka, I suppose, but that's still kind of low geared comparatively. Not seeing any souls to catch here at Orbita. DSR time. Do people still grind DSR? For real? I haven't been there in a hot minute. The animation's badass. Nice, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it, bro. That's just a transition animation, so when I swap channels, instead of you staring at my load screen, I figured this would be more entertaining for you, so I did something like that. I had different animations before, but this is what I'm running now. I need to repair my goodies. Thank you, Nom Nom. It's always a nice compliment, especially when it comes to like somebody who I know also VTubes, because it's like, you know what it's like. You kind of watch other VTubers, you get ideas, and it's really cool. Anytime somebody gives you like, oh, dude, that's so cool. Like inherently, other VTubers know exactly how complicated the things that we do are. So I really, I mean, I put a lot of, I guess, elbow grease into my setup, and it's really nice to see people enjoying it, you know, the way I enjoy it. Because sometimes you're just doing things in a vacuum. You're like, I don't know if anyone's going to like this. Is it still good silver? Dude, we didn't even sell our silver. We didn't even sell any of our gains. So, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even run through Orbita, did I? I didn't do a full run through. We'll do one run through Orbita, and then we'll go back to Zephyros, and then we'll go check out Tenebron. Oh boy, did I just kill this horse? No, I didn't. Good. You're making me work for it, little soul. Yeah, I have a hood. It's Guild League time. Nobody grind, only PvE. I see, I see. Oh, Guild League is on, huh? They started at this patch? Shoot. We'll find somebody. We'll find someone to do some damage. The soul's the soul, Eris. We can be a little indiscriminate. Okay, this spot's all clear. You mean like this? Yeah, so usually I wear the mask when either you guys redeem it, or if I wear the full mask, it's because I'm talking on Discord. So, I kind of like the way this looks, though. I feel like this looks very, very cool. It gives me an old adventure feel, you know what I mean? What's the word I'm looking for? Like a ranger from Lord of the Rings, you know? You can only see his eyes, and only then in shade. Thanks for the follow there, Gurgle. Welcome in, buddy. Give this guy a chance to change his stuff around. See if he actually wants to fight. I didn't try and kill his horse. He moved on top of it. I didn't really have a lot of choices. But we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit. Give him a chance to change his stuff around. See if he actually wants to fight. If he wants to just PvE, we'll let him. Whoa, my Orkenrad belt sold? What? I thought those things were never going to sell. Sell some of the extra drops we got from our grind earlier while we're sitting here. Let's move some of our thingies over. Our Herald crystals. Our end time shards. We no longer need these. Sold that. I don't know why I just didn't mean to take a screenshot there. You must fight. You must fight, friend. You might have a Crocodile Sanctuary. KK WSP bro, I saw you on YouTube. You're out. Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks, PDism. We just thoughts on the new class, Gabriel. I talked about this earlier, but I am just not pleased. I am giga unpleased with the Seraphim because the Seraph is everything that the Warrior should have been. It's what we should have gotten. And instead of balancing our class or fixing us or modernizing us, they kept us broken and they gave it all to Seraph. So it kind of pisses me off, man, being honest. I do like their animations. I think their 100% is probably the coolest one, or their 200% is probably the coolest animation we've seen. I don't hate the design. Yeah. I don't hate the design of the class. I hate that they didn't buff my class and they delivered this, and then they had the audacity to come back and be like, actually, she's the OG warrior. Like literally, this is PA.
Actually, she's not a new warrior class. We based her off the warrior, and she's actually the original warrior. Warrior is actually just the little brother. He's nothing. He's basically garbage.
Fucking PA, bro. Gabriel Morris is like, that's the ticket. That's the streamer I need. Appreciate the follow, Gabriel. Thank you, buddy. Let's see here. Maybe this is the beginning of the Warriors improvement. I think Seraphim will pull Warrior upwards. I hope so. But literally, PDM Zim, if you've been following the forums, I have been asking for certain changes for ages. Now, the change we got to Frenzied Strikes and the change we got to Charging Thrust are changes that I put on their forums and I asked them for. I was like, please look at your forums. So these are changes that we requested. Quite literally, we put this out and we asked them for this. But that was one amongst many changes that Warrior greatly needs. Warrior lost a lot in the last 4 years, right? We lost bound off of ankle break. We lost bound off of ground smash. We lost slow off grave digging. We lost a bound off grave digging that was baked into the kit. We lost a stiff off of solar flare, and we didn't get a lot of things back for this stuff. And they're like, oh, don't worry, you can get it back in core skills, right? They gave us a Magna skill that has no frontal guard. They gave us a Heaven's Cleave that has no protection in the movement. We're underwhelming in a lot of ways, and it's really frustrating to see this class that comes out and now her movement is fully SA, fully frontal guard, iframe, gapless. When we can't even get gapless abilities, like I can't even do this gaplessly. Look, there's a break. There's a break in armor break in Q block to grave digging. And that break is because of left click activation, because you have to left click to activate it. And they're like, don't worry, we patched it. It's still fucking there. So Warrior is just in a rough spot, man. It's just not great. There's so many micro gaps in the kit, and instead of fixing us, they just made this new class, and they're like, call it a day. It's just a bad feeling to really love one class, to truly love a class, and to see it disrespected by Pearl Abyss in such a way. The original class design team is gone, man. They're just gone. This is an Awegu fighting a Meiwa. Ooh, Owegu's got her on the ground. Deleted. Maybe if she wore more clothes, she'd have been good, but not enough clothes on. Oh, not cool, bro. Not cool. I respected your 1v1. Don't disrespect mine. You made me do this.
Soul Steel!
You know. Need to fight like I'm actually fighting an Awegu. Looks like I'm just painting the wall with red. Where'd they go? What the hell? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? It's like a fucking cockroach. It's scurrying away under... What is this? What the frick? hall. If this is Carson's grave, then why do I fight Carson? Let's see. It sucks that, but imagine if the world of VDO were alive and constantly changing. Maybe we'd even see the Warrior get a rework and do. They're not going to rework Warrior, and I'll tell you why. The reason that they won't do a drastic change to Warrior is because if you change a class too much, you. All right, I'll wait for your ad. Hold on. Somebody type exclamation ad for him, so he can see how to avoid those. We're talking about the new class right now, Boxy. Ads with a exclamation with a S. Are you back, PDZM? Okay. First, there's exclamation ads that shows you how to avoid, sitting in a commercial if you don't have a subscription. Second, what were we talking about? They're not going to ever rework the class. They won't ever rework Warrior, and the reason that they won't rework Warrior is because if you change the class's identity too much, it alienates the people that actually play the class, and then you literally destroy the class, right? So they need to keep the core design of the Warrior intact, which is what the recommendations that I offered Perlibus do. Guessing streaming on multiple platforms? I sure am. Gabriel, you should be able to see the chat of everybody else on all the other platforms. That's why you're seeing chat on screen that isn't native to your platform. Thanks for the follow there, Boxcore. Welcome in. I'm gonna join on Twitch. Yeah, it's Zeroden Hunter, same name. Yeah, I need to add the lower third of my channel on both, so I'll do that later. All right, see you in a bit. I do add shorts, by the way, to both YouTube and TikTok, guys, every day. I upload shorts daily to YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. So if you're following me on any of those platforms, whichever one you prefer, I literally take content. Sometimes it's you guys. Sometimes it's just me talking to y'all from the stream into those platforms. So if you're enjoying the vibe, if you're liking what you see here, thank you so much, PDZim. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Am I saying your name right? Is it PDMZim? Or should I just call you Zim? I could just call you Zim. That makes sense. But if you like the vibe, man, go to those platforms. Check me out on there. You can join my Discord as well. I literally post everything on Discord. So if I post on YouTube, it goes to Discord. Yeah. Thank you, Lurp. Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. But yeah, we curate the content. We make it some edited, fun stuff. Things that are both unique to the platform, unique to the shorts. But I do like to feature you guys where I can, where it makes sense to, because I think it's fun. I just think it's fun. Dude, Nymphomari Castle is always so far out of the way, I always forget where it is. Deck tap's already done. I did do them, but I think I have enough for one more deck tap, Oxy. So I'll do one more here in a bit. I did. I mean, maybe. I'm not. I can't guarantee that. I gotta look at what I got. I think I have. I don't want to buy the crowns at full price right now. Not with the Black Spirit. Not with the event going on. But Yeah, we might just save it for next time. I did like 2 taps. That's all I had left. I try to do at least 1 tap a stream. I'm at like 78 taps. Chris, can I help you, kitty? Why is he being cute? Chris, why is he being adorable? Look at him complaining. Yes, man? Is handsome? He's so cute. Yeah, he's being really adorable. He's meowing at me and just like leaning into my hand. He's so adorable. What a cute boy. He's such a cute boy. Yeah, you're adorable. Oh, you guys want to see something else adorable? Can you point the camera at him? I don't know if it's pointing at him.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's meowing still. He's meowing at you.
What do you want?
Look at him. What is he doing?
Oh, I already fed him.
He's just being cute.
He wants attention right now.
Okay, fair enough. He's so adorable. Yeah, he's being real loud. Oh, let me go back. Yeah, it's all good. The camera's not connected, I don't think. Let me check. Because Chris connects his camera sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm talking about the middle camera. Yeah, I just connect. Is your pet a cat? I have like 3 cats in this house. Just 2 warrior mains hanging out in the water. Or just 2 seraph mains. It's fucking A. It probably is drifty, dude. Yeah, I'm all washed up. This is where we belong, dude. This is our fate. This is probably drifty, judging by that hat. TK, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you were Gabriel on TikTok, yeah? Well, welcome, man. Welcome in. He's being really cute.
Giving him attention.
I know. He's adorable.
Want it.
He does want it. All right. Let's do this. I love cats. They're so calming. Yeah, cats are the best. They're literally the best. They're the best cats. They're adorable. This one's so cute, man. Let me see if I can show him. He's being meowy. Let me see if I show him. Hold on. Where's the camera? What'd you do with the camera? You got it? All right. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe it won't. I don't know. It just made a noise like it disconnected, so I'm not really sure. Let's see if this worked. It might not. Black screen. Okay, let me. Oh, it is working. We're good. Look at this boy. Look at him. Look at his handsome face. My handsome kitty. Look at the handsome kitty. Yep, he is a gorgeous cat, dude. He's the best.
You want your pedestal?
Yeah, put him on the pedestal. This is where he likes to hang out. This is one of 3 places he likes to hang out.
The wall is all black.
Yeah, the wall's all black from his fur. Oh my goodness, dude. He's in such a lovey mood, man. I don't know what he's just really loving right now. He's meowing at us. He just wants pets. They like that. They like when you pat their butts. If you have a cat, pat their butt gently or pat them on the sides. They like this. They like the little side pats. As long as you do it gently, they're into it, man. Like, look at him. Look at his head. They like butt pats. Yeah, he's pretty great. Mine's weird. She likes being scratching the chin. Yeah, I think chin, behind the ears. But like every cat likes to have their butt pat. I don't know what it is. It's one of the, yeah, it is 100% right. They can't really reach that spot, so they just like being. But specifically, they like to be pat on it, not just rub, but actually pat on the button. Every cat loves butt pats. It's just a thing. They go nuts. Oh, that was a fast V. What class is your wife playing? We don't have nice setup, but we play together too. My wife has better gear score than me. She plays a Nova. She actually streams. Chrysidra streams. Can you give a shout out, please, for Chris? Guile, thank you for the follow, my friend. Guys, Chrysidra streams. Most of the viewers that we have today are thanks to Chrysidra stream. She rated in today with a huge number of viewers. She's amazing. She's the best. Better, like I always say this, but I think she's honestly a better streamer than I am. Give her a check out. Did we shout her out? Did anyone shout her out? Shout yourself out. Okay, there you go. If you see that heart at the top of your screen, guys, please click that heart. Chrysidra is amazing. She's a growing streamer as well. She's just trying to make more content and doing more for us. So give her a follow, guys. Give her a follow. She deserves it. If anyone deserves it, it's her for sure. I think this is the warrior from earlier. It's the same outfit, so it stands to reason that's the same warrior from earlier. Which would be really unfortunate because I left Anonymous Arsha for him. Chris also loves bananas. She loves my banana for sure. You just trying to kill my horse? You rat bastard. I guess I'm doing my grind when I get home. Forgot my laptop. Oof. Where are you at, TK? Are you, obviously you're away from home, but are you family members too? All hunters? So the Kinsworn Hunters is my guild, right? We are a different type of guild. We're not really content based. We're not really content focused. We're a community guild. We're definitely built around the community. So it's about being part of the guild. It's about being part of a team and family, a guild that actually does stuff together outside of the game, both in and outside of one platform. So we're just a little different. We're structured a little bit differently than most guilds. We have different rules, different, we're different rules than most guilds, and that's okay. We don't offer the standard experience as most guilds do. Yep, Casphere is my BFF. I actually met her on Black Desert Online, like how many years ago now? 5? How many years was it, Cass? It's 5 years, I think. 5 years ago. We met in what, 2020? '19, so more than that. Why does he keep teleporting back to that guy? Damn. He desynced so far on that CC I could reach him. Oh, just the usual. Thank you, Wagyu. Yeah, kind of. I don't think I fought Dakutu outside in the open world. I fought him in AOS plenty, but not so much in the open world. Oh, that's cool. I got CC'd in Q block? Or going into Q block, maybe. It's a very predictable gameplay loop, though. It's just spin, spin. Come in, spin, do some chill chip, and then move away. I'm lucky. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, in avoid mode. Right. That's not gonna work. Lucky. Hey, what's going on, Bicep? How you doing, buddy? Y'all don't know, man. Bicep, the legend himself, man. Bicep, I saw your clip on, what's it called? Seraph? Man. That fucking just... There's so many things about Seraph that just makes me so mad, dude. There, like, you know how many times I've asked for a grapple animation? I was like, can we get a separate grapple animation for Warrior in Awakened form where we just do a sword stab? And instead of giving it to Warrior, they gave it to Seraph. So, like, it is proof that PA is listening. They just don't care. They're listening to us. They like our ideas. They just don't want it for our class. they just don't want Warrior to have it. They're like, this is a good idea. We'll give it to Seraph. And then the audacity of Perlibus to be like, oh, actually, this is the actual Warrior. This is the original Warrior. You're just a cheap knockoff, a Walmart CVS brand copy. I'm like, what the frick is wrong with you guys? Perlibus, what's wrong with you? Give me a second. Let me finish this fight. I can focus on our chat. I'm like locked in trying to do the PvPs. Where are they going? Where are you going, buddy? Come back here. Quit going places. All right, this isn't we're not doing the world tour. Yeah, you know what I had an idea for? I had an idea where we get 2 charges on our head chase. That was my idea. 2 charges on head chase. So I don't know if they got something like that, but hopefully not. I miscalculated my timing. Does this class ever run out of stamina? Jesus. Oh, that's cool. I went for a grab, so of course I fell over. Not really? Cool. Very cool. Oh, killed me standing, dude. That's ridiculous. All right, let's see here. It's iframe, SA. So technically 3 charges. Oh, I love Burlevis, dude. I love Burlevis. Remember, like, this is the problem, though, when you ask for buffs for Warrior, is Perlibus will, or like other warriors will be like, no, I don't want those buffs. Because if we get those buffs, then we won't be able to, you know, do what, like, I'm like, bro, we're not doing anything anyway. Like, no, I don't want to get buffed. I want everyone else to be nerfed. I'm like, that's not how that works. It doesn't work that way. They're not gonna nerf everybody, because even if they did, what would happen is, as soon as they did that shit, I'll let them fight. As soon as they nerf us, or as soon as they nerf everybody, they release a new class and they forget about it. I just came for your Wisdom 2 story, and you're funny as fuck. Thank you. Appreciate you, Cameron. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. We are streaming on multiple platforms, so if you prefer the vertical view, you can switch over to the other platforms. But yeah, each his own.
Soul Steel! Soul Steel!
You stupid, Cass. You're so stupid, dude.
Soul Steel! Again!
You dumb, dude.
Soul Steel! Again! Soul Steel! Soul Steel! Again! Soul Steel! Again! Oh, not again!
There's so many people that don't even know the where that even comes from, and that's why it's funnier. It's I love it. I don't think he hates it, man. I've never talked to him about it. I don't know if I'm pretty sure he's seen it before, but I don't hate it. I don't think he hates it either. It's funny. I know he was trying to BM me that day, but I don't think he realized how funny it came off. MMO Addict, welcome in, friend. Welcome in. I feel like this fight's gonna take eternity, man. Ugh, can't get a RCC to save my life on this guy. It's been 84 years. Get on the ground, you criminal! Bro, take a RCC! Get down smashed once! At least once! Huh? What, bro, did I CC them or not? They look stiff and they weren't, and I don't know. How am I doing no damage to this person here? I literally am doing negative damage right now. What the fuck is that? Whatever. Ridiculous. I CC'd them and they were at full HP while I'm doing a full damage combo out. What the frick? Bump you, game, bro. I put him in arms and the game's like, nah. Nah. No CCs. Why did it warp me backwards? What the hell? Bro, this desync is kind of nutty. I like landing on top of him and it just desyncs me back. I didn't even get caught in anything. I'm just desynced backwards. You know why? Because the game said so. That's why. Dakuta goes, what in the RP walk? Skeptic's trying to figure out the combo that Dakuta's doing.
Video desynced your ass. Get desynced on, idiot.
Hey, Zeroden, did I tell you I finally taught my gloves up to Tet? Oh, congrats, man. Congratulations. Y'all gonna sit there and play patty cake? They're like training right now. They're doing a little pep talk. Fucking got a little Rocky Balboa corner going. They are. They're having a little montage right now. Training montage. You're not flagged, Dingleberry. Guess it's the wrong amount. It's the wrong number. The wrong number. It's 150. Not 200. All good. Let me put this up. Can you link this to me on Spotify? Not on what's it called? Not on YouTube? Because if I play this on YouTube, I'm gonna get slapped with every fucking copyright imaginable. YouTube will be like, I heard you were playing music. I heard you had music playing. This is unacceptable. I will demonetize you and then reach into your belly and then tear your guts out from inside. How dare! YouTube is aggressive, dude. I had a little sit-in with YouTube about this. Like I talked to them one-on-one. Thank you, guys. Dude, I watched the Coffee on Ball. Do you know how many? I got slapped with 4 copyright claims, and I demonetized my entire 4-hour stream. What is happening right now? Hold up. This is a team fight. I'm not interested in that shit. Why is he fucking running, bro? After you wanted to jump me 2v1. Dude was being BM as shit. He wanted a 2v1. He didn't want to fight. Look at this. This is what I'm talking. This guy didn't want to fight, man. He just wanted to fucking get kills. This shit is fucking cringe to me. Why did you come out here? Why did you come out here, scum? You don't want to fight. Why did you come out? Okay. It's on him, man. He's wearing too much defense gear. Wearing all that DP gear, and he's like, oh, well, I don't do any damage. Well, yes, you're wearing too much defense gear. I mean, I appreciate Llama not being fucking cringe about it. I actually like Llama speed. I don't know why this guy's being. He wanted a fucking group fight. He didn't want to fight alone. Now it's gonna play the next song in the queue there. Oh look, a cringe lord, another one. You see it? You see it, Cass? He's running now. He wanted to jump in. He wanted to vulture. He just didn't want to fight on his own. You know what, Cass? This soundtrack slaps, dude. I'm vibing to it. I'm just the original Rocky soundtrack just slaps, dude. It does. It absolutely slaps. Look at him run, dude. After he wanted in on this. Look at him run. Yama, let me invite you, buddy. Hold still, hold still. Where'd Vaginosis go? Did he fucking run? There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. What is this? Did he run? But you came after me! What is this? Did you run? You fucking pussy. Oh my goodness. You came after me. You want to third party that shit. Why are you running? Why are you running?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
He's in the fucking water, dude. He's in the water. He's in the water. That's actually ridiculous. That's what is this, man? What a pussy. That's crazy. Is this what I've become? Yama, this is the life we live now. This is it. This is how we live, man. They want to, everyone. This is the third time today this shit has happened. Earlier, we had a guy throwing himself off a cliff to die just so he doesn't die to me. Then we had a guy log out, and now this. Some fucking guy stream. This is the third time this guy shows up in my stream to stream snipe this shit. And then runs away. It's kind of sad, man. I like what chat. What am I supposed to do? Like you think there's some kind of venereal disease going on, man. This is crazy. It is. It's so fragile. See if Takuta wants to do another. Give him a chance to come out of that cliff. I don't want to fight him dirty. Just want to win. Tentacle PS. Welcome back, Tentacle. Hold on 1 second. I'll give you a proper greeting in just a second. I'm in the middle of a fight, so. Guy's making me work for it. Tentacle, we were talking about you earlier, but I have good things to say. But give me a second, okay? Let me just wrap this fight up. This is a decent fight, so I don't want to throw up by like yapping, you know. Damn. Shit, I scuffed that combo real bad. No, Decujo, I saw that. Nice. Okay. Guys, can we get a shout out for Tentacle PS, please? Can we shout out Tentacle PS? Guys, if you don't know, oh, hold on one second. You don't know who Tentacle PS is, right? Tentacle PS, we were talking about you earlier. I was talking about some of the female VTubers that I follow, and actually brought you up, and I was like, yeah, awesome VTuber. Very unique design, super unique design, but also variety streamer, very chill vibes, has rated me multiple times. I actually really enjoy the streamer. I rated them as well. Yeah, just a cool vibe, man. If you like my stuff, if you like my hangout, if you like my attitude, you'll probably like her too, man. She's got a very nice, she's got a very chill vibe, but she does lean into the goon content a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, she does do the gooning shit. But that being said, she's awesome. We do love Tentacle, so please give her a follow. She deserves it. Good VTubers that are putting forth genuine effort always deserve your love, and that's definitely one of them. All right, guys, welcome in. I'm sorry it took me so long. I apologize for that. It's really late. How'd your stream go? What'd you end up playing today? Are we gonna play some Fortnite? Do you want to play some Fortnite right now? Chris yelled at me the other day, guys. Chris yelled at me. She said, I promised you guys once that I would raid a BDO streamer, and I didn't. And she said, I didn't really like that. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. So I will raid a BDO streamer today, and I will not deviate from that. If I say I'm going to do it, I'll do it. That was, I guess I just forgot, and it's just an oversight on my part. But we will raid a BDO streamer, no sweat. Enjoying some Werewin's meat. Nice, very nice. I played it a little bit. What's your takeaway? What's your impression? Let me ask you that. But I'm still waiting to play with you, man. Still waiting to play with you. Gooning, unprofessional. Yeah, Kuchu played his. He plays his Awego pretty good there. He does a lot of damage, man. I had to swap my build. That was close. I caught him a lot. We caught him a ton, and it was just like he was just getting away a sliver each time. So I'm gonna hit the pillow. Hey, have some good sleep there, Victoria. Rest well. He's like, till the next AOS season. I'm like, dude, you should do more world PvP. He's got a knack for it. All right, I haven't played much, but I enjoy deflecting aspect of... Wait, hold on, let me see who this is. Oh, it's Yama. I got excited. I haven't played much of it, but I enjoy the deflecting aspect of the fights coming from a Souls game. It's fun. I enjoy goofing around exploring more than the questing, so I can't say much. What's your take on it? I have a different take on it. While I enjoy the combat, much like you, I enjoy the Souls-like combat. I do not enjoy the setting. The wuxia setting is a huge turnoff for me. Are you staying true to Warrior or going to Seraph? I'm staying Warrior, man. I'm staying Warrior. I did say this in the partner chat choice, and I meant it. I like, there are certain things that, like, there are certain principles that I won't bend on. Let me lower the volume real quick so I can hear myself think. There are certain principles in gaming that I don't bend on, and one of them is playing male characters when I'm playing an MMORPG. I don't play female characters on MMORPGs because I really, really, really do not like gender locks. I think gender locks are harmful to the overall growth of any game. I think they're a limitation factor in an MMO that's designed to be, expressive and unique, and you're supposed to have all these different types of ways to kind of show your character. I feel gender locks are the antithesis of that. I've always felt that way, and I feel really bad. I feel really badly about BDO being that way. When BDO first came out, one of the reasons I actually started playing this game, to be quite honest with you, was the fact that there were male and female counterparts to every class. You had Warrior, you had Valk, and this was before Awakenings, obviously, when the classes start to vary a lot, right? You had Witch, you had Wizard, and then you had Sork and Berserker, which were obviously very different. So I was like, okay, it's just one class that's very different than the others. You had, and then I think we got Ranger and all that stuff. So I felt like I kind of felt bait and switched after Awakenings came out and the class was vastly different. But I've never been a fan of gender locks, and it's always been something that I stand strongly against. So I just don't play female classes. It's just a choice. Hopefully they'll buff Warrior. Seraph is the version of Warrior. I agree. And you know what the biggest insult for me, Choice, was that in the Heidel Ball, they're talking about Seraph. They kept, how many times was Warrior mentioned in the Heidel Ball? I felt like it was like 20 times. Warrior was mentioned like 20 freaking times during the Heidel Ball, and instead of giving Warrior any of the love or attention they gave Seraph, they just said, fuck it, let the Warrior be broken. I felt like they did that on purpose. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I felt like Warrior was intentionally left broken so they could introduce Seraph, and they brought in Seraph, and they're like, oh, actually,
Seraph is the improved Warrior. It's the original Warrior. The one you've been playing since the beta is just some trash we left out in the street. The real Warrior is the one we just introduced today. I'm like, bro, what an insult. What a damn insult. Like, how can you just spit on the last remaining loyal players in that class that way? I can't tell you how many times I've asked for Perlibus to make Warrior grab in Awaken stance a sword stab and throw. Same animation, just a sword stab and throw. Instead, we're saddled with the old Unawakened animation, while other newer classes are getting new animations. It's not like Guardian doesn't have two different grab animations from Awakened to Unawakened. Right? They're using the pre-awakened grab, but it's a different animation. So why can't we get a sword stab, right? And then what they do, they gave it to Seraph. The protected movement, the gap fixing, they never actually fixed our gaps after they said it. I'll give you an example. Remember, they said that they fixed the gaps between guard blocking and going into grave digging, right? Because of left click activation. I'm holding shift right now. I'm going to press left click. Tell me if you can spot the gap in my armor. You see that gap? When you add desync and lag, that gap becomes exploitable. Seraph doesn't have that. And not only that, but they have this combo saving system. It's a genuinely cool class. A lot of really cool concepts, but why couldn't they give my class a little love? We need it. It took all the Warrior. They did. I said this earlier. They 1000% did. They took everything that Warrior should have been, they put it in Seraph, and then they gave them more. You know the problem that we have as Warriors, Joyce? I don't know if the Berserker community is the same way. I don't know if the other class community is the same way. But Warriors have this idea that the game should be the same exact game that it was in 2016. They say, we don't want buffs. We want every other class to be nerfed. And I keep telling them, guys, that doesn't work. And the reason that doesn't work is because let's say they actually did what you're asking. By the time the next class comes back, amnesia kicks in. They forget everything they forget everything they learned. They forget all the feedback they got, and they just give it the greatest shit. And if you need any evidence of that, we're watching it in real time right now with Seraph. Seraph has a 60% forward grab radius. 60%. If a Seraph is standing right where Red V is standing right now and grabs, he's going to end up in your hands. It looks insane. The desync is nuts, and then you add desync on top of it, or movement on top of it, and it gets bananas. And people are like, "Oh, it's going to be grab bait though. Their armor, their super armor locked, and they're moving at super armor." I'm like, yes,
but they're moving in super armor, and BDO does not do well with desync. Not only that, but they have some aerial movement. So I don't know, man. I'm very disappointed in how they've treated warriors. I would feel a little better if they went back and gave us the love that we needed. I genuinely feel if they addressed the things that I put in that thread, that warrior would still feel like a modern class. It would still feel playable. It would still feel wonderful. But we have died what's it called? Death by 1,000 cuts. Let me show you something. I wrote a list out of all the things that warrior lost over the last 4 years, and we didn't really gain very much back. Let me show you this list. Okay, I'm gonna move over to my other scene real quick. This is what warrior lost in the last 4 years, and this is why warrior is in the state it's in. We lost the super armor on, our protected CCs, our current protected CCs is Reckless Blow and Frontal Guard, right? Frontal Guard and Shield Charge. Those are our protected CCs. Warrior Awakened Movement, protected skills, Block Walk, these are our protected skills, right? This is what we lost over time. We lost Choppy Kick having a bound on it, which was an SA. We lost Ankle Break having a bound on it, which was Forward Guard. We lost Ground Smash having a bound on it, which was SA. We lost Grave Diggings. Grave Digging used to have a bound on it by default. We lost that, and then we lost the attack speed and slow speed debuff removed. We got it nerfed, and then it got removed altogether. We lost Solar Flares Stiff, and it was SA by default. We lost our Uncharged Reckless Blow. Our damage got nerfed. Right, our Armor Break used to have Frontal Guard, it got removed. Our Balance Strike used to have Frontal Guard, it got removed. Our Upper Shield Strike used to have Frontal Guard, and it was a float, and it got removed. The float got removed in PvP, and the Frontal got removed from the skill. We used to have defense stacking on all our defensive skills, that got removed. We lost our E-buff AP stacking, because now when we pop E-buff, our AP no longer stacks with it. We lost Q canceling completely, right? We lost our Instant Grapple, and we lost Ground War, which had a DP down debuff effect, and it was removed. That's a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff to lose. And what did we gain? We gained an SA on Reckless Blow. And it's not even gapless. Let me show you this. Reckless Blow is supposed to be able to do this. Iframe, SA. I get caught out of those gaps all the time. Watch it again. There's 3 gaps in the iframe, SA. Watch, ready? Iframe, SA. Every time the icon grows and shrinks, we have a gap. And the gap is so exploitable. If you're fighting something like a Deadeye or an Awegu, they'll just knock you over while you do it. I can't even reposition in that ability. And honestly, all they have to do is follow that thread. The thread that I listed will absolutely modernize Warrior, make us feel playable again, make it a fun class for new players coming into the game, and make it more engaging so players aren't just baited in by the poster boy that is a Warrior and then get nothing for it. So I know it's a lot, but that's my overall take, man. That's how I feel about the whole situation. I really feel like they intentionally hurt Warrior to promote Seraph. And that wasn't fair. They didn't need to do that. Like, they could have just made Warrior good as well. They could have been like, okay, now that Seraph is out, Warrior and Seraph are now training side by side, and Warrior has gained X, Y, and Z. Make my class a real class again. That's how I feel about it. Most of the time, you'll get CC'd out of the end, and it won't CC us because of hit excel. It just feels like unprotected version sometimes. I've been hit excelled out of grave digging. I do this, and look how long this linger is. I get hit excelled immediately out of that. I immediately lose all those SAs, and I fall over. And it's so infuriating. In the BDO mobile version, this ability, the jumping animation is an iframe. The jump animation is an iframe. Head chase has two charges, which would make sense. It's a 3-second iframe. It's the only iframe we have. We could have 2 charges. That'd be cool. Then you could use it tactfully, right? You charge, right? You'd wait, you charge, and then it'd come off cooldown individually. But we can't have that. It's not like other classes don't have individual charges. Think about Teleport on Wizard. They have charges. I'm just saying that we're not asking for things that other classes don't currently possess. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. I'm going to be honest. It does hurt my fucking feelings about this game. I love this game. But the game, I feel like the devs are fucking testing my patience. And it's not for nothing, you know. I mean, it's not for a lack of trying. I think everyone around me knows that I've said it many times. I love BDO, but Perlibus is constantly getting in their own way. And I don't know, Biceps and Choice, you guys are in the chat. I really am curious. On the ball, did you guys feel like that ball was like really, really good? I felt like we got some good quality of life stuff, but I didn't really feel like they announced a lot of new things. They talked about a couple of group grind spots that we're going to get that are new, and then we're revamping old grind spots, but We didn't hear anything about the new Land Before Time. We didn't hear anything about Idania Part 2. And that's really concerning. You know, they teased a new class, cool, but it makes me feel like, and we already saw the earnings call, doesn't have BDO on the roadmap. I am concerned. I am concerned for how Pearl Abyss is managing this game. Because I don't feel like it's, I don't know what they've lost, but they've lost something critical to the decision-making process and how this game is developed. And I did make this comment about, guys, I know I'm being a little negative right now, but I promise you, it comes from a good place. I'm not just trying to be negative for the sake of being negative. Pearl Abyss could easily make this game the best game that ever existed by just a few minor tweaks. And one of the biggest tweaks they could do to make this game amazing is fix their monetization in terms of how they handle battle passes. Now, hear me out. Now, I don't know if you heard my rant on this before. I've ranted about this at least once, right? But I've played a little Fortnite, right? Fortnite has one of the best battle passes in the entire gaming industry, and they're known for it. People know that you're going to play Fortnite, you're going to have an amazing battle pass experience. And I thought about this, and I was like, hold on a second. They're cooking, right? The battle pass on Fortnite costs $12. And in that battle pass, you earn 1,000 V-Bucks immediately. And then there's milestones that you have to achieve to earn additional V-Bucks. You can earn up to like 600 additional V-Bucks. For you as the user, you're getting your value. You're spending, you know, $12.50 on the value on the battle pass, and you're getting $16 in digital currency back. Now, hear me out. Imagine for a moment that Pearl Abyss, instead of having, let's look at the Pearl Shop, right? Oh, that's the wrong button. Instead of having all these travel aids, instead of having, where is it? The value pack, instead of having the Old Moon Scroll, the Book of Old Moon Scroll, right? Instead of having the Kama Sylvia Blessing for $15 each, imagine that all of those were contained in a $15 value pack, and you can pick 3 different types, right? Hear me out. Now, instead of selling $45 worth of subscriptions and people are waiting for bundles, they're selling a $15 subscription that gives value to the user. Now, imagine when you buy it, you get $1,000, you get 1,000 pearls back immediately, right? And then you can pick one of 3 versions. You can pick a PvP version, you can pick a PvE version, and you can pick a life skill version. And the PvP version would have milestones that would give you 100 pearls per milestone. Every 100 players you kill, you get 100 pearls. Every 200 players you kill, you get 100 pearls. All the way up till you earn $15. And then it unlocks a bonus tier where it asks people to do specialized content. Kill 50 players in AOS, kill 50 players in RBF, kill 50 players in Node Wars, extra pearls on the unlocked tier after they've done the basics, right? This encourages players to go play the game. And here's the wild part. It costs Pearl Abyss no money. Because when you are giving players digital currency on your game, it doesn't cost you anything because the money isn't real. It's a perception of value to the user. So now instead of selling, you know, $45 in subscriptions to 1,000 people, everyone's like, dude, this battle pass is amazing. I'm going to play it. All 20,000 players now that are playing Black Desert Online are definitely going to want to get a battle pass because it's such a value. And not only that, if you're a life skiller, it's easy to make the same thing. Now you're encouraging people to go do those things. You know, you craft 1,000 items, boom, first milestone. You craft 2,000 items, second milestone. However it is, right? And at the end of it, right, when you want to unlock those bonus tiers, now you go into specialized life skills. You go chop 50 trees, bonus pearls. And now you are encouraging players to actively participate in your game and rewarding them for it. Everybody wins. The game feels more alive. It's just better. I did my job on TikTok. Loves and kisses. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate you always. Does that, like, I know that it's going to mess with their monetization, but I think Pearl Abyss has the short-sighted version of this where they're looking at the short dollars instead of the long dollars. And I feel like that's the long dollars, man. That's the big money. Because now you're encouraged. And I think people would stop looking at Pearl Abyss and this game as such a predatory game and be like, dude, the battle pass is legit. You want to play Black Desert Online? Cool, it's not a pay-to-win game, but the battle pass is amazing. Monetize things like dances and other random crap, sure. I don't know. Anyway, that's my soapbox. I'm done with it. I've had my rant. I know I've said a lot of things, but the reason I wanted to say it to you two specifically is you guys have massive audiences. And if you carry that message with you, even if you like some part of it and you repeat that part that you like, that's a net win because it gets players talking, and we need players talking about this. It's kind of tragically comical that every time I go to check out if I want to return a BDO, I go to a stream and the first thing I hear is everyone ranting about how bad the game is. I don't think the game is bad, Skadupa, to be very clear. I have my gripes with the game, but I don't feel like this game is bad. If you ask me what other MMO is doing what Black Desert Online does, the answer is none. There is no MMO out there that can copy what this game does. And this is still the only MMO where you can engage in true open world PvP, even if it's punishing through flagging. This is still the only one that has unrestricted open world PvP. You can still be a red player and go do that shit. It's the only one. Does it have problems? Yes, it has problems. If I didn't care, I wouldn't talk about those problems. But like let's be real about what it is. It's still one of the best games and has one of the best combat systems ever engaged in an MMO. Good night. I have to take care of that belly. Hey, have a good night, Victoria. Rest well. Thank you once again for being part of my stream, part of my community, and everything that you do. Okay, that is that. Let me take a look at this. See who's live right meow. Guys, let's consume some souls. What do you say? All right, let's see who's up. We're going to raid somebody. We can raid. Oh, you know what? I know exactly who we're going to raid. I know exactly who we're going to raid. One of my favorite streamers. Her name, I don't know if you know this, guys. She's kind of a big deal. I don't want to like blow up my spot here. Her name is Kitty K. She's kind of a big deal. She's pretty amazing. I'm going to shout her out and then we're going to raid her. Yeah. We're going to shout her out and then we're going to raid her. PDK's vibes are top notch, guys. You can't beat vibes like her. She's an amazing streamer. You guys are going to love her. She'll take great care of you guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being a part of my stream. Thank you for supporting me today and just being a viewer. Even if all you did was lurk, I appreciate you. Thank you for all the subs, the bits, the donations, everything, guys. You guys are amazing. I'll be back on Wednesday. Until then, God bless y'all, and I'll see you on my next adventure. I just threw swords. You were my last short there, Twin. But I think Bongo got your name wrong. But you were definitely in my last short. Damn, we kind of have a lot of follows. Jeez. Michelson, if you could steer him, thank you for the follow, bro. God bless you. Have a good night.